Yo, good morning, Face. You appreciate 2 months there. Gambino. Alright, let me know if the background music is too loud or not. I think I have it set up the exact same way I did yesterday, but not 100% sure. But I think it's good. But we should be good. Yo, what's up, JT? Alright. Here's up, Tartarus. What's up, Agno? What's up, Gree? Alright, I mean, we usually in day 2, I feel like they jump pretty quickly into the... We probably won't be ready waiting too long for the first round. I feel like they usually jump pretty quickly into the first game in day 2. So I want to make sure I started up pretty early. Oh my. There we go. Alright, chilling. Why don't they put the... I mean, I know the locations. Why don't they put the locations with the things? I had to second guess where NAIC was for a second because they don't have the location there. I had to guess where it was. I do know where it is, though. I had to stop and be like, wait, where are we going for a second? What is it, my time right now? 4 a.m. What are they breaking down? Are they just breaking down the full invite system? Oh. Do they do this at the beginning of every major tournament stream? I never catch like the beginning of the streams. Do they break down the full invite structure at the beginning? Just like what the players, like what the structure is to get to Worlds, what the players are playing for. Oh wait, how many players actually make it from Oceania? Only 20 Masters? How many players got their invite in Oceania last season, actually? Now I'm curious. They only get 20 Masters? There's not very many. I mean, there's not that many players over there, but still. I mean, ratio-wise, it's probably about the same. I think actually we talked about this at the beginning of the... beginning of the season. I think we talked about it. Like, ratio-wise, they're getting more invites based on their player base than the rest of the world is. 20 still isn't very much, obviously. I feel like there's probably a higher ratio of competitive players over there as well. Over in Australia. That would be my guess. Oh, let me pull up Pokedata real fast as well. We can actually look at who's paired against each other in the first round. Let's see. Why the two different setups? My stream setup is in mine and my girlfriend's bedroom, so she's sleeping right now. So I'm using her setup. I don't think I even pulled this up at all yesterday over here. Morning, Gantiri. Let me go. Shoot. Okay. Well, not that big. That's good. What is the next event with Surging Sparks? Sacramento next weekend. Okay. So we do have 3 8-0s going into day 2. I'm not sure what they're playing. I think the Fabrizio at Buenos Aires played Lost Box. I think. I'm actually not 100% sure. And here are the pairings we have. I'm actually not sure of what anyone's playing at the top there. The top 3. I'm pretty sure Pedro is playing Charizard. Someone in chat said that Pedro and William were playing the Charizard Terrapagos deck. I'm not 100% sure about that, but that's what someone in chat said. We know Bradner's on Drago. I assume Austin is playing Terrapagos. No idea what Eder's playing. Brent's playing Drago. Lucas is playing Lost Box. Oh yeah, that's right. Bradner was playing Turtles. Terrapagos, my bad. If you had to choose, what would you? Exactly, Soda. That's what I've been saying. Alright. Oh, wait, where's the thing? So we got Fabrizio versus Jackson. The 8-0s to start the day. Sounds good to me. Oh, Jackson's playing Charizard, okay. So yeah, it is Lost Box for Fabrizio. The big card that I doubt Jackson plays will be if Jackson plays Manaphy. That'll be a big card, but I mean, no one really plays Manaphy and Charizard, so it definitely is going to be a close matchup. It might be pretty snowbally, kind of based on like the first like 2 turns though, of like does the Greninja play happen or not. So who goes first is going to be a big deal to set up for the turn 2 Greninja play. This initial hand here from Fabrizio does not look very good. It's fine. It has like a vacuum and a nest ball. It's not like super explosive, but you can like chain into a pretty decent hand. Prize cards, double super odd prized. Radzard Fez. Oof, 2 Charizards prized. I think it's that big of a deal though. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh, unless he only plays 2 Charizard, because a lot of people only play 2 Charizard, right? Maybe it does. Maybe it is going to be a big deal. True, yeah. All right, I'm gonna run the ad real fast right now so it doesn't pop up in the middle of the game, and let me set up the prediction. Start prediction. Who will win? There we go. All right. So we do have Jackson going first in this first game. Dude, too much shininess. Well, I assume those are Charmanders, not Charmeleons. I think it's pretty safe. At first, it kind of looked like that shiny Charmeleon. I was like, but there's no way he plays 3 Charmeleon. Is TM Evo Zard? Like I said, the big card will be Manaphy. Manaphy will be a big card. I didn't see the Manaphy. I doubt Jackson plays the Manaphy. But is going first in this first game, which means you have a turn to get out that turn 2 Charizard. Well, except for the fact that Jackson doesn't have any Charizards. So how do you even play this? You need to like play for like Dusknoir. You can start attacking with Pidgeot, I guess. You could attach to Pidgeot and start attacking with Pidgeot. Dusknoir could also get you there, right? It is going to be tough, though. There's a Charmander grabbed. We do have the Ultra Ball coming down. Probably to go get Rotom. Ooh, Ultra Ball away a rare candy is never good. It's got to be probably another rare candy in the hand. Dude, the double Zard prize is so funny. Duskull was found. Okay. Candy Dusknoir could get a prize card. I mean, if Jackson draws his prize cards in order, which he probably will, then it won't get a Charizard, though. It won't get a Charizard. And based on this board state, like, I mean, if Fabrizio gets turn 1 Radiant Greninja, Fabrizio just takes over the game. There's the pass. All right. Draw on the Fabrizio side. Into the nest ball. I assume to just grab Radiant Greninja immediately. Check the prize cards as well. Oh, does Fabrizio play Iron Valiant? They just showed Iron Valiant on the screen. Oh, it's a town store, and there's the... Is there the Iron Valiant? I assume there's the Iron Valiant, then. It's maybe pretty close to the build that... Marco played at Buenos Aires. He plays no Cram? Oh, no Cram? Really? Interesting. So playing very heavily for the turn 1 attack, the big turn 1 attacks like the Greninja play. Puts Valiant in for Lost Box. It's just to build up a little bit of damage for your bigger attackers. It also is one of your big attackers in the deck now. Alright, there's the concealed cards. Here comes the Comfy. Alright, I actually don't love the nest ball for the Greninja before just using Comfy, because we want like Comfies and Greninja there. I feel like we should have waited. But I guess it does, like, I don't know actually. Holy smokes, I'm sneezing this morning. I need to go some allergy medication. I guess it does, I mean, I think that's the deck by one more card. I don't know if that really is worth the trade-off, though. I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, there's our switch. No Colress, 4 Steel Stone, and Super Rod. We did prize 2 Super Rod, though. I don't know if Fabrizio checked the Super Rod count that's prized, but there's 2 Super Rod prized. So losing a Super Rod here would be pretty big. Does get rid of the Super Rod, and yeah, that could be really big later on for doing any kind of Mirage Gate play at all, to be honest. Over to Jackson. There's an Arven there. I see a Turo. I think there's Candy Dusknoir in the hand, maybe. I'm not actually 100% sure. I'm curious to see what Jackson goes for here. It might just be like a Rotom play. It might just be like Nest Ball for Rotom. Do a little bit more thorough of prize checking. Oh, it's Secret Box? Wait, Secret Box Charizard? Is this genius? Does he play Feather Ball then? I guess it combos with Night Stretcher, kind of. I wonder if he plays Feather Ball, because I feel like if playing Secret Box, you'd want to play something like Feather Ball, because you'd want like a, because like, how do you get your, if you're using it like for a big combo, I guess you don't have to do it turn 2, obviously. That is hella cooking. And was that a research as well? There's the Night Stretcher. Gets back the Dusknoir. There's the Candy Dusknoir. Is down 2 rare candy at this point. KO's the Greninja. Is going to get Super Rod. Oh no, gets a Charizard. Okay. Found a Charizard. I wonder how many Night Stretcher are in this build. Jamming Tower shut down the tools from Fabrizio. And pass. Oh, we did Arven for it. That's right. I was like, we could research. We can't research. Okay, we could lose this turn here if Fabrizio can recover the Greninja. Recover Greninja, and then just attack and knock out the 2 Pokemon in play. There's not the hand there for Fabrizio is not that good either. There's like there's not that much in there. A couple switch cards, no Colress, gates. The gates are there. Gotta go up to 5. We're close. Another Comfy found. Another Lightning Energy lost owned. And only has access to 1 Super Rod at this point. And it doesn't even find... Oh my gosh. You gotta give up a gate at some point, right? I feel like you give up the... Well, the thing is, I don't know if Fabrizio checked the count, to be honest. Of Super Rod's prize or not. Keeps the energy this time around. And just gonna pass. Alright. What does Jackson have? Top Deck Candy! Oh my gosh. That's literally insane. That's such a big deal too, because there's no Charizards in the deck. So if we had played the research, we would just be Charizardless at this point. I wonder how aggressive fully this build is from Jackson. This is a really interesting build of Charizard. I've never seen anything like this. I wonder how aggressive it actually is though. Because it plays Secret Box, it plays Research. You don't see those cards very often. What else does it play? It is a Dusknoir style build. Maybe that's kind of where the aggression stops though, just like those options. Jackson only has one rare candy left now, though. So if you don't get out... Yeah, you only have one rare candy left. So Fabrizio just definitely needs to take note of that and realize, oh, if I just deal with this Charizard and trap any Charmanders, I can't lose. So like Sableye, if you just like Sableye, if you can Sableye and Greninja, the problem is it's going to be tough to Sableye and Greninja a lot from Fabrizio because you prize 2 Super Rod. And you're down a Super Rod in the Lost Zone. Jackson does go bench another Charmander here. Could have waited until the active was under threat, but decides to go and throw it down right now. Or not the active, but like until like you could have waited to bench Charmander until your setup Charizard was gonna like get knocked out. Also, the second Pidgey bench feels a little bit off. It's just kind of like a free prize card almost. It feels like. I don't know. We'll see what Fabrizio does. Yeah, the second Pidgey, what is second Pidgey playing around? It's kind of just giving like another prize card in play for Fabrizio to have an option of KOing. 2 lightning, 2 energy off this Comfy here. Yeah, really slow start from Jackson. Prizes both, or all Charizards, both Charizards, only plays 2. But still, Fabrizio can't capitalize on any of this. Because literally can't find a Colress. Well, you got to take the Super Rod. It's not even a question. Yeah, it's not even a question here. We're finally at 6 in the... We're up to 6 in the Lost Zone now, but that's it. It's going to be... Well, we have Vacuum. But getting access to Gate doesn't do anything. Just a pass. Here comes an Arvin. Get that last rare candy. And then Candy Pidgeot is an option. But you do run out of ways to get to Charizard. But I assume we're going to see the Candy Pidgeot here from... See an Ultra Ball lineup as well. There's an Ultra Ball. There's the Pidgeot. Candy Pidgeot. But this is the last candy. This is candy number 4 here. He pulled the Charmeleon off the prize cards. Oh, he got Charmeleon? Oh, okay. I just want to find a spot here then. Is eyeing up a Thornton. Not sure what we could ever Thornton into this turn, or like just kind of moving forward in general. Took an Iono, but we have an Iono in hand. Going back in again. Goes for a Palpad. There's a Charmeleon. Here comes the Palpad. Gets Research and Turo back off the Palpad. And then I believe we might play the Iono here. I'm actually not sure if you want to play the Iono, because Fabrizio also has like no outs to basics in the hand as well. Like we're about to get to 7 in the Lost Zone. Yeah, no Iono. Like at eventually a point, like when Lost Zone is drawing like this, at some point you still kind of want to Iono them because their hand is just going to be so good. Like their hand still, their hand has a lot of good cards. For sure, that. I think Fabrizio actually misplayed last turn. Fabrizio probably should have attached to Comfy last turn. Oh, does have Roxanne in hand. So Fabrizio's like thinking about playing the Roxanne to start the turn here. Recovers Comfy Energy, Greninja, and then he's gonna play Roxanne here. Oh no, hold up. Oh, there's 7 in the lost zone. Wait, how is there 7 in the lost zone? Am I tripping? Did we get to 7 last turn? I thought we got to 6 last turn. We did get up to 7. Okay. I thought we had 6. I was like, oh no. Jackson actually can't KO the Iron Valiant here, which is interesting. You should probably vacuum away the jamming tower here. To just vacuum the vacuum to get rid of the jamming tower. I don't know. Why are we putting 2 vacuums back in our deck? What are we trying to save those for? Also, like, the jamming tower turns off our Forest Seal Stone, and it turns off our future booster as well. Alright. There's a 6 from Fabrizio. Into the Comfy. Night Stretcher's pretty good here. I feel like you'd maybe take... but the hand's dead. The hand needs the draw power. And we joined to that vacuum again. Yeah, I don't know why Fabrizio didn't play the vacuum. Maybe a little bit of a brain fart in the moment. Didn't realize that there was a target in play for the vacuum in that jamming tower. I feel like the Night Stretcher at this point is maybe the more powerful card, though. Yeah, Fabrizio agrees. Takes the Night Stretcher. We have a switch now. Greninja makes its way down. Can't attack with it. We can't use its ability either. Switch with the Iron Valiant. I don't even know where you ping 20 here, to be honest. Maybe... I don't even know where the math is going to add up. You could ping it on the Pidgeot. Pings it on the active and then punches the active here. How much damage does this thing do? 200? So 220 with the ping? Okay. I guess Sableye can KO the active next turn down. I don't know if the other Charizard was found here from Jackson or not. I wonder if Jackson should start to manually attach to the Pidgeot to make it a threat. Yeah, like if Jackson has the ability to manually attach to the Pidgeot, I almost feel like we should start building that up. Unless we have second Charizard, then we can just evolve to Charizard. We should be good. Oh, we do. Oh no, we don't. It's research. Valiant's weak to metal. Attach to Charmeleon. No Charizard. It does have an Ultra Ball in hand, so if you can combo that with Super Rod after this Charizard goes down. But Fabrizio on this next turn could Radiant Greninja and KO the Charmeleon off the bench, plus punch the active Charizard. Oh wait, on this next turn Fabrizio could... it's pretty tough to do it. If Fabrizio could reset the active, Fabrizio would need so much. I don't think Fabrizio has this play. Yeah, Fabrizio has like nothing. Like you could ping the active with the Iron Valiant's ability, and then you have to get it out of the active into the active, and then out of the active, and then Radiant Greninja, KO Charmeleon and Charizard. Hard retreat into the Comfy. Gets the switch cart. Hand's pretty bad. Nice Stretcher for the concealed cards. Still no Colress. We did Lost Zone 1 last turn, of course, but sheesh. I think Fabrizio has seen both vacuums. If Fabrizio had just burned those vacuums, Fabrizio has now seen both vacuums again. Both vacuum are in the hand, but we could have vacuumed the vacuum before we Roxanne, got rid of the jamming tower. It's just going to be the concede from there from Fabrizio. But actually, Fabrizio, I think, still had a route there, depending on what Jackson had left, to be honest. But I don't blame him for the concede here. I think Fabrizio did still have a route there. But yeah, literally drew back into both vacuums after that. Had them in that previous hand before the Roxanne. Could have lost on them both. Could have vacuumed away vacuum, get rid of the jamming tower. I can't think of a reason you'd ever keep them. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that Fabrizio misplayed there and didn't realize that the jamming tower was in play. Was like, well, I have these vacuums, but I can't play them. Like, I don't have a rescue board on my side. There's no Pokestop in play. They don't have a tool card. And just, like, forgot about the jamming tower. Forgot about the jamming tower there. All right, I'm going to just go grab myself some allergy medicine real fast. So stop sneezing. I'll be right back. Oh, all right. What did I miss? Did Jackson prize 2 Charizards again? Or the prize cards, or do not show them yet? I probably missed them, right? Hold up. No, not the secret box. 2 stadiums. Does play a jamming tower as well. Bruh, not the secret box. And what were Fabrizio's prize cards? I assume we saw those as well when they... Couple switch, not stabilized prize, but not double super rod. Like last game. Probably only plays 2 Charmanders though, right? Probably only plays 2 Charmanders. Why is this boss in the discard pile? Am I trolling? Oh, was it discarded with an Ultra Ball? I thought it was just like a lone boss. Fabrizio only has, what, 1 in the loss zone? Can definitely get to 7 on this next turn, though. There's a... Ooh, okay. That's a pretty good draw. Yeah, and with only 2 Charmanders available. I do see the Thornton in the hand there. For Jackson. Double Pidgey established. In case of the Cram KO active. There is no Cram. The Thornton's in the hand as well, like I mentioned. Does Jackson... No, Jackson definitely plays Rotom, right? We just haven't seen it. There's no way Jackson doesn't play Rotom. I guess there is a way. Alright. Yeah, the hand definitely looks... Top deck, what was that? Manaphy? That's not going to be enough here. Oh, plays the Manaphy to even begin with is interesting. Aggressively searching out the Raikou there from Fabrizio. Does have the Force Seal Stone in hand, of course. So it's definitely looking for the Greninja KO double Charmander play for sure. Tomb. Oh yeah, I guess we wouldn't see him search it out in this game, right? There's the Tomb in play. There's no way you're going to go find it. Concealed cards first. Another Comfy and a Night Stretcher. The Night Stretcher's not going to... Well, no, there's the basic water in the discard pile, actually. The Night Stretcher could see some play. We need some switch cards here, though, and Vacuum. There's a couple switch cards. And the Ursaluna. That's basically it, I think. Oh, we're still a Vacuum... Oh, we're still a Vacuum or... We're still a Vacuum or a Gate away. So we're not there quite yet here from Fabrizio. We still need one piece. Or we still need two pieces. We can get one of them with the Force Seal Stone. Goodbye, Comfy. What are we getting? Super Rod. Uh-oh. Still whiffing. We got the switches in the hand. There we go. Corson Town Store, that's still not the piece. And Fabrizio did keep that energy over that extra switch card, so I don't know if we can use another Comfy here. I don't think we can. We can't use another Comfy and get the combo. So Fabrizio whiffs the turn 2 Greninja, I think. Might just be a pass from here. And then the question is, how strong of a turn does Jackson have on the other side of this? Fabrizio debating whether or not to bench that third Comfy just to have it on the bench. He's going to switch into it, but like I said, this switch won't lead to any kind of play. Any big play is what we're looking for. Gives up the water to keep the boss. And it's going to be a pass from there, I think. Yeah, big whiff there from Fabrizio. Need to find a Vacuum or a Mirage Gate. The Force Seal Stone would have been able to get the other one, and you would have been in a pretty good spot. But it is a whiff, so it's going to give a big opportunity over to Jackson to establish some Charizards. But actually, it might just be an Iono here from Jackson, an Iono and Prey to hit the Charizard combo, or the candy combo. Decent chance of like finding the candy is the hard one. If you find the candy, you'll probably find an Ultra Ball or a Pidgeot or a Charizard, so you get something set up. Can he V-Star for Vacuum? He doesn't have Mirage Gate in hand. Like I said, he needs two pieces. He needs Mirage Gate and Vacuum. You can only Force Seal Stone for one of them. Yep, there we go. Iono. So Iono and hope to hit a combo. Comes the 6. What do we got? I don't see candy. Yeah, I don't think there's a rare candy there. So Fabrizio will have another chance. He still had Raikou ability. If you switch it to Raikou, then you need another card in switch. That's why, yeah, you can't just use Raikou's ability off the bench. And then he also didn't have a switch into the Raikou. He didn't have a switch into the Raikou here. We did get the Charmeleon at the very least. But yeah, now the Greninja play is still available. Oh yeah, Spiritomb also stops Raikou's ability. I forgot that it stops your side too. But even if he... Okay, but to be clear, even if he didn't have Spiritomb in play, he could not get the combo. Just so you understand. Like, the combo was not possible, even if Spiritomb did not stop Raikou. We need some gates. We're still missing all our gates here for Fabrizio. We have a Pokestop. Hands and Rod is not what we're looking for. Actually, the Rod might not be bad, but I think we already had a Rod. We did already have a Rod. Oh my gosh, bro. It's going to Comfy first. Double gates. Wait, why didn't we Pokestop first though? Actually, why didn't we Pokestop first? I feel like in that sequence there, Pokestop first is the correct play. Pokestop before Greninja also might have been the correct play in general, to be honest. I think it's a missequence there, and it does lead to the whiff. We have used our active Comfy. I mean, I'm trying to think of a reason to not have Pokestopped first there. I think you always Pokestop first in that situation. Also, another thing Fabrizio could have done, and I think probably should have done, was probably attach the Forest Seal Stone to the Raikou. Going in with the Super Rod here, putting back double Chorus. Here you Moonlight the 2 Manders or the 2 Pidgeys? The two Manders for sure. Definitely get rid of the 2 Manders. Unless the hand was full of items before Iono. There was items, but there was no gates in the previous hand. There was no gates in the previous hand. Alright, did find a Chorus off that switch card. So it is still possible here. Fabrizio can still get there. Not sure why Palpat's before Chorus. Because he doesn't have a Chorus. Not sure why Palpat before Chorus. It's because he doesn't have a... He didn't have a Chorus until right now. Switch. Dude, and he whiffs again. Oh my gosh. He got the switch. I actually think Fabrizio misplayed by not attaching the Force Seal Stone to the Raikou as well. Because the chance that your Raikou dies is basically 0. And you know Jackson plays Jamming Tower, which means Jackson does not play... Yeah, you know Jackson plays Jamming Tower, which means you know Jackson doesn't play... Thought he grabbed Colbers last turn. He did, but we got Iono'd. Yeah, we know Jackson doesn't play Vacuum. So I think we should have attached the Force Seal Stone to the Raikou in case we get Iono. So I think Fabrizio misplayed that. Because we saw the Jamming Tower last game. Alright, there's the pass. Alright, does Jackson find a Charizard? There's an Ultra Ball top deck, so if there wasn't a Charizard in the hand before... There was a Charizard in the hand before, though. Gets rid of the Pokestop as well. Could have hit that to try and find a rare candy for Pidgeot, to be honest. That would have been terrible. Like, you could have gone use Charizard, thin out 3 energy, and then hit the Pokestop or something like that, maybe. Gonna go get ourselves a couple energies. One to the active to retreat. Yeah, so these both games from Fabrizio have been just kind of like you're doing something. You're playing cards, but you're never actually finding any combos. Both games from Fabrizio so far have been like that. Game 1 now and Game 2. Oh, into the Iono. Okay, there's the Iono afterwards. I mean, Fabrizio's hand was starting to get pretty good. I don't know. I guess you probably don't like that, but it's not that big of a deal. Kolsch was found. You do have the Greninja attack that you can use on this next turn from Fabrizio. Well, actually, no, we're not quite there yet. I think Fabrizio... No, we might have it guaranteed here from Fabrizio. We might have it guaranteed. And I assume we would use it here. And we'd probably go KO Charmeleon, KO the Dusclops, and then just hope for no Candy Pidgeot. And then kind of go from there. Oh, just goes for the Gust for 20? Doesn't want to draw a prize card or open up a bench space? Huh. How do I feel about this? This feels weird. Is that correct? Why do that? Why not just draw a prize card? Pretty easy loss zones there for Fabrizio. Asking how many cards are in hand. So he can KO with Clops. But why would you want to? Why would you want to do that? What does that do for you? Why would you want to give your opponent We're decking out Fabrizio. No need for prizes in this one. He has a Raikou. He can swing with Raikou. Or decking him out in this one. Yeah, also the 20 setting up for the Dusclops prize card is silly because you're just giving your opponent a prize card to draw a prize card. That means you're not winning, you're not giving yourself a prize card advantage. Fabrizio does have the Raikou on bench, so I don't think we can fully go for the deck out play. We're decking him out with this one. Keep bench lock for Sableye. Maybe. I guess maybe that's the play here from... Maybe that's a... Well, but why would that... I don't even know if that makes a difference here. Because Greninja does exactly what Sableye would do anyways. Yeah, I am very curious what Jackson was afraid of to not just go ahead and draw a prize card. What are we bench locking Fabrizio out of? Because the Rad Ninja is like the best play here, it feels like. Maybe Jackson didn't want Sableye KO double Pidgey to happen. And maybe Jackson would try to make a read that the Greninja play wasn't possible. For whatever reason. Maybe Jackson was like, oh, I think you prized the water based on how you played your last turn. So you can't attack with Greninja. So I'm going to force you to set up Raikou and punch you with Raikou before you do anything else. Possibly. Maybe he thought he had a read on Greninja not being able to attack. But obviously that's not true. Oh, we see Fabrizio lining up the Prime Catcher. I'm just curious what Fabrizio goes to KO here. Do you KO the double Pidgey? KO and double Pidgey feels weak. I feel like you leave the Pidgeys. Oh, we're going after the Charmander, so we're definitely KOing the Pidgeys here for Fabrizio. Or I guess you go Dusclops. I feel like if you're... You should take something fully out of play here as Fabrizio. You should either remove the Charmander from play or KO the double Pidgey. So I assume it's going to be double Pidgey here. Leaves the Dusclops, yeah. Goes with that knockout. This does allow Jackson to go Dusclops KO Comfey, but I don't think that's like... was something that Jackson was like overly playing towards. It is available there. Yeah, because of course like switch card was an option. Unless Fabrizio's down like 4 switch cards, which is possible at this point. So the aggressively playing for that doesn't make a ton of sense. Here comes a Night Stretcher. I assume to get back a Pidgey. There is Candy Pidgeot in the hand here for Jackson. And obviously Pidgeot's a big part of the engine of Charizard. And it is possible... Okay, so it's not stuck. Well, I guess we could avoid Night Stretcher for energy and retreated. Yeah, so because we had the Night Stretcher there, we know Jackson was never fully stuck. Checking the resources. There's the counter catcher. Is going after the Raikou, removing the Force Seal Stone from play. This does leave the Greninja around, though. So Fabrizio on this turn could Greninja again. Pass. Wait, is Jackson actually going for the deck out here? Dude, is he actually going? Like, is that actually his plan here? There's no way. It doesn't. There's no way it actually works, though. Like, because of the Raikou, because there's literally a Raikou in play. I was joking, but here we are. I assumed you were joking, but I assumed Jackson had a way to retreat the active here. I guess because he used the Stretcher for the Pidgey, but I guess he values getting Pidgeot, or maybe he feels like his only win condition is setting up Pidgeot, so not even going for the retreat knockout to just get prize cards. Because Fabrizio is going to be able to Greninja again here. Greninja attack, number 2 coming in. We're going to KO the Pidgey again, certainly. Attach retreat. And then I assume you snipe Dusclops and Pidgey. Honestly, this is a situation... Yeah, benching the third Comfey is definitely hurting Fabrizio here. So Fabrizio may be overextended with that third Comfey bench. Fabrizio's going down to 2 prize cards remaining. But getting those last 2 prize cards could be tough. I mean, I don't think we're seeing... oh yeah, Jamming Tower still in play, shutting that down. I don't think we're seeing... Okay, there's an Arvin. Maybe Jackson will have Candy Charizard here. And then it comes down to Fabrizio, like, 2-hit KOing a Charizard to get through this one. Does have a Sableye in hand, and then has Ursaluna to close things out, maybe. Fabrizio has 0 supporters left, though. Fabrizio is down Palpad, 4 Colberts, and Roxanne. So if Jackson can find a... If Jackson can find a Iono, Fabrizio might not be able to recover from the Iono ever because of the lack of supporters left. Now going through 2 Charizard is hard. You don't have to go through 2 Charizard, though. You just have to go through 1. You just have to 2-hit KO 1 Charizard. In fact, Fabrizio could... Just to pass, okay. Is forcing Fabrizio into the Raikou. Fabrizio is down a lot of resources. Ooh, Fabrizio could fade out, though. We could fade out the Spiritomb. That's definitely the play here, right? Create some bench space. You don't want to draw... You don't want to KO this Charmander, either. You only want to take a 2-prize knockout from here. You don't want to get Iono to 1 ever. Alright, over to Jackson. Did top deck Thornton. Oh, wait, top deck Thornton is a Candy Pidgeot. Like, this is huge. And only has 1 bench Pokemon. So Raikou here. Oh, no, Raikou does still 1-hit KO the Pidgeot, right? Even with 1 bench, 120, 140. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, sure. Wait, am I tripping? I feel like it doesn't, but it does. Yeah, it does. With a full bench, you do KO. Raikou does KO Pidgeot. And Fabrizio does still have Boss left. So it is possible. I was like doing math in my head. I was like, I know I've been in a situation with Charizard before where like Raikou hasn't been able to KO my Pidgeot, but it's based on their bench being super low. There's 9 minutes left, so this game is definitely going to complete. The question is just like, there's no question. There's no time left for Game 3, really. There's really no time left for Game 3. Getting an Iono for next turn, it looks like, to set up for, or setting up for the next turn. But yeah, I think it is possible for Fabrizio to just win the game here with the boss play. And Fabrizio does have a 1 billion card hand and has 0 cards left in deck. I think Fabrizio is just going to win on this next turn with how few cards are left in deck. As long as the boss is in there, which I think it is. Goes for the knockout now. This does give Fabrizio an extra bench space to work with the setup attackers. So now you could like put down Sableye and Ursaluna or something like that. Fabrizio like super hesitant here. What the Comfy send up? What else would you send up, I guess is the question. You have 2 switch cards in hand. Does Fabrizio have enough stuff to win the game? There's a switch card top deck, so another switch card added. Could just Sableye the active and then like bench Ursaluna or something. Force the counter. But the counter catch is pretty easy for Jackson to get, I guess. Well, you could like actually bench Sableye, vacuum the Jamming Tower, so you have 4 Sealstone in play as well. And then bench Ursaluna. There's the vacuum. So that way Jackson can't KO Ursaluna and your 4 Sealstone Raikou. I think that's probably how you play it here. Maybe there is no boss. Did the boss get played? We know Fabrizio plays boss. I don't see it in the Lost Zone. Prime is used, yeah. Is boss prized? Maybe boss is prized? Going with a Super Rod here. I do like the idea of just benching Ursaluna. Is gating as well. Oh no, boss is right there. Fabrizio literally has game. Does Fabrizio realize he has game? Okay. Yes. The answer is yes. You gotta bench something. Bench him on, play a switch. There we go. Raikou knockout. All right, game 3 with 6 minutes left. I don't think Jackson can win for sure. There's no way Jackson can win. I'm curious to see who chose. Fabrizio chose first, right? Yeah. So we should see Jackson. I assume Jackson is going to choose first as well. I'm going to run the ad so it doesn't pop up in the middle of the stream or the middle of the gameplay. Did Jackson overcook? It feels like it. I don't know. It kind of feels like Jackson overcooked there. Why did he KO the Raikou on the previous turn? I think Jackson was literally playing for deck out. I don't know what Jackson was doing, to be honest. I think Jackson maybe did overcook. Initially, I think Jackson made an interesting play by... I think Jackson thought that the Greninja play wasn't possible from Fabrizio, which the call was incorrect, or the read that he thought he had was incorrect. Should have never evolved to Pidgeot, just waited out for Charizard. It was hard to wait out for the Charizard at that point, though, because Fabrizio was about to start attacking the Charizard with Sableye. It was hard to wait out for the Charizard there, because Fabrizio was going to start Sableyeing the Charizard on the bench after the fade out from the Spiritomb. Fabrizio was going to attack with Sableye and just start putting 12 on the Charizard until Jackson brought it up. So I think you had to be being aggressive at that point from Jackson seems fine, because you knew that was coming on the next turn. I've never been to a tournament. Does everyone just accept the time rule? Just best of 3 kind of seems redundant. I have no idea what you're asking. I have no idea what you're asking. Did Jackson choose second? I think Jackson did choose second, actually. Interesting. Benchlock was not valid because it fade out anyways. Yeah, looking back on it, it definitely wasn't worth it to go for the fade out strategy. Definitely not worth it. Sorry, I mean, it's not a full best of 3 because of the time, right? I mean, sometimes it kind of depends on how the match goes, what the matchup is. Comfy found. We do have a switch card here. And we can get our Comfies cooking. Could play that second Nest Ball in the hand to go get... I think there's a second Nest Ball in the hand. There's a Colress, though. That's what we're looking for. Did have to lose a Super Out over it, but it's not a big deal. I think we should play second Nest Ball here and go Lightning Retreat. Comfy. Fabrizio's got to start playing faster than this, though, if he wants to have a chance to actually win this game. Not that much time left, only 3 minutes. Yeah. Like, this game is not going to... well, I mean, Fabrizio could draw 6 prize cards in as much time as we have left. Gave up the switch to keep the vacuum? I don't know about that, to be honest. There's not even, like, a target established. The switch card would delete to like +1 Comfy, which could give us the gates. Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright, Nest Ball coming in from Jackson. Check out the prize cards. Yeah, Jackson probably can't win this one, like I said. There's probably like no hope for Jackson to get the dub. Fairly unlikely. Secret prized again. Oh, I'm seeing the prize cards now. Poor Secret Box. And the Rotom's prize as well. I mean, actually that is relevant for this situation because there's no Spiritomb on the other side. Looks like there's another Nest Ball in the hand. There's a Pidgey as well. Pidgey was from the hand. And Nest Ball number 2. You could grab third Charmander here. Looks like it's going for Pheasantipity. Must have like an Iono in hand if we're going for Pheasantipity right now, I would assume. Goes for the Pheasantipity. So the Greninja does get rid of double Charmander here. Then you'd have to like play for some kind of Thornton play. And we're looking for the Greninja on the next turn here. for Fabrizio. There's only 2 Charmanders in play, I think. Has a Fire Energy in hand, thinking about attaching it. There's the pass. Okay. Do we get to the Greninja play? The Water Energy is already in hand, so we just need a gate and 7 in the Lost Zone. There's the gate. Gives up the Colress. I assume you give up Night Stretcher here. Yeah, 4. We have concealed cards. Plus Comfy here to dig a little bit further. We're getting close. We have the Vacuum, but we need a target. Still no target for the Vacuum. I didn't even see what we got there. It was a Palpad and something. Here comes the Comfy. Definitely can still get there. Oh, that's the tool card that gets us to 7. But do we have the play? We can't get to move the active. What if that Vacuum was a... No, but then it wouldn't be a Vacuum. We need the Vacuum. Yeah, we're just not getting there, I don't think. Well, at this point, I'd maybe keep the... Wait, can we get there? We don't have a switch card, though, do we? There's Super Rod. Tool. Vacuum Tool. Okay, maybe it works out here. Oh, we do have a switch. We have a switch. Okay. Never mind. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Water Psychic. 1 second left, and time is called. And there's no way for either player to win. So, I assume we'll see a tie here in the end. I don't know if they have a gentleman's agreement, so I'd be interested to see if a player ends up with the win. But it is a tie here as far as our prediction goes. No way for Fabrizio to take 2 knockouts on the next turn. But they maybe have some kind of gentleman's agreement. They might have a gentleman's agreement here. Based on prize cards or board state. Because does it make sense? Like a tie for either of these players, I'm pretty sure makes like 0 sense. They have to pick up like 3 ties for it to actually make a difference. So like going into the round, I would definitely have looked for a gentleman's agreement for sure. I'm not sure what these players did though. Valiant mattered there? I mean, not really. You could attach the tool anywhere and you could just vacuum it away. We didn't need the Valiant, we just needed the tool. Is it 12 round Swiss? Yeah. Well, 12 rounds total. So there's 3 more rounds after this. Miss 20 from Valiant, could retreat Valiant, then vacuum 20, right? True, yeah, we could have retreated to Valiant. Or we could have switched into Valiant, retreated Valiant to the Greninja. Yeah. Did miss a 20 there. Actually, could have put it on the Pidgey. Ooh, that actually could have been relevant. Because you could have put it on Pidgey and then Sableye KO'd Pidgey, KO'd Charmander. I mean, it doesn't really matter because of time, but... Yeah. Yeah, because of time, it didn't really matter, but... I mean, Jackson is still cooking super hard here. I have to feel like they have a gentleman's agreement based on prize cards or board state if Jackson is cooking this hard in time. Yeah, the only reason to cook this hard in time is if you have a gentleman's agreement based on board state or prize cards. Otherwise, there's no point in cooking like this. So I have to assume they have gentleman's agreement. Is it common to do gentleman's at 0-0? Especially says there's 3 more rounds left. Yeah, because a tie doesn't do anything for either player. Like, tying is just, like, irrelevant. There's the counter catcher on the Iron Valiant. Probably hoping to trap it in the active. Ooh, I think it was actually a pretty bad draw there for Fabrizio. Maybe has Nest Ball for Sealstone? Oh, maybe we have the Nest Ball in there. There might be a Nest Ball in that hand. Ooh, the Collapse. Well, we have the Town Store, though. The Collapse locks us out of that. Yeah, if you do tie 3 times, tying 3 times is effectively X2 at this point. Yeah, tying 3 times is effectively X2. But the chance that you tie two more rounds is unlikely. So you probably just want to take a gentleman's here if the opponent is down. We're on turns. Yeah, we're turn 2 here for Fabrizio. So 1 turn left. The most that could happen would be Fabrizio whiffs a knockout, and then Jackson takes a 2-prize knockout on the next turn. And then if they have a gentleman's agreement based on prize cards, nobody wins, I guess. There's a Mirage Gate in the hand. What else is there? There's not much else though. There's no way to actually pull off a big play this turn from Fabrizio. Timer hasn't finished. What happens here? They play +3 turns, so it's the tournament structure is 50 minutes +3. All right, there's the pass. All right, well, I mean they were cooking super hard, so I feel like they have a gentleman's, but maybe not, because Jackson didn't even play out that last turn. But they were cooking super hard up till that point. Is it just a tie? It is just a tie. Okay. I would have expected not a tie for how serious they were taking those extra turns. Tie it is. All right, let's take a look at the standings. They were cooking hard for the thrill of the fight, I guess. All right. So, let's see what we have here. Leonardo 9-0. We do have a 9-0. And then the other 8-0's tied. So we got Brent Tonneson 8-1, Matthew Burris 8-1. Bradner's 8-1. Smart 702, Pedro Petrucci 702. So the players that are 702, it's like worth it to tie one more match because then you could win the other two and then you're good to go. Henry Chow 711. Grant 711. All right, Grant's still in there. Needs to win quite a few still. Or the Lex needs to win the next 3. Needs to win the next 3. He can still get there though. One player is 603. Oh, a couple players actually. There's one more down here. They're scattered. Oh, there's a couple. They're scattered in the 7-2s. I thought they'd all be together just based on record. But they are spread out based on resistance, which makes more sense because of the match points. So everyone who's 7-2 and better can still make cut. So write down here 612, 612. At the 612s you can no longer make cut. So they're out of cut. Or should be. I ran the simulator yesterday. It should be set clean at 7 or X2. It'll be X2 asymmetrical at like 10 players or something like that. The asterisk just means that they're still in their round. The asterisk here just means they're still in their round. See, 8 rounds finished, 9 rounds finished. So we don't have a result for them yet. Kaiwin lost early, or yeah, came in at X2 and lost the first round. Nucci's still in. Needs to win the next 3 though as well. Same with Grant. Oh, they have the deck stats up right now. Hold up. Oh, this is day 1. Are they about to show us day 2? I assume so. Top 16 cut? No, it's asymmetrical cut. So everyone who's X and 2 will make cut. So it's going to be like 10 players, maybe 11. How am I supposed to be guarded with Lost Zone and with Zard? When I play Lost Zone, I can't play the game because of Clef Key, and when I play Zard, the opponent hits 330 consistently. Hope they don't open Clef Key. Terapagos, number 1 deck going into day 2. Reggie Drago up there as well. Raging Ball dropped down just a little bit. Lugia stayed about the same. Charizard stayed about the same. And then Gardevoir crept up here over... I don't know, what deck did Gardevoir get in over? Gardevoir wasn't on the... What deck fell out of the day 1 meta share? Well, they just showed us. Hang on. I guess I just wasn't paying very close attention. Palkia fell off. Not a surprise, to be honest. I think Palkia's fallen off pretty hard as a deck. It's not terrible, but that makes sense. Palkia's pretty mid. I hope they show us the next 6, though. Giovanni can make it with Cloth. Oh, is Giovanni still in it? With the stupid Cloth deck, bro. Palkia Bomb, the inferior Palkia deck in the meta. True. Gotta be playing that Palkia Area 0. That's the broken deck. Yeah, Terapagos doing pretty good. I don't know who else is playing Terapagos. I'm curious who's 9-0. I'm wondering what the 9-0 player is playing. With or Leonardo. What are they rocking? Jet Polk is broken? That's what I've been saying, Soda. I've been saying that. But no one listens to me. Jet Palkia definitely is broken. Is Terapagos the new Zard? No, Terapagos is just Terapagos. I don't know what you mean by the new Zard. Unless, do you just mean like the most popular best deck? Meta is amazing for Jet Palkia. That's what I'm saying. Pulp fell off and Zard sucks. Yeah, but the thing is, Jet Palkia also sucks though. There's no way. Ryuki Okada's still in, but needs to win all 3. Oh, is Ryuki there? I wonder what Ryuki's playing. I mean, I guess my guess is... Oh, there's 8 Japanese players here. Yeah, Ryuki is in. Kato was here, Haru was here. Wait, Haru went 2-1 drop. Kato went 2-2-1 drop. Haru went 2-1 drop. What? And then Shun. That name seems familiar. I don't know where I know it from. I mean, probably tournament result. He had food poisoning? Oh, really? Unlucky. He got cooked by food poisoning? Definitely unlucky. Feels bad. Should have teched a full heal. Yeah, I definitely throw in. Yurko got DQ'd yesterday. Yeah, I saw that. And Eder didn't. I feel like Yurko's cooked after this. Like, I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt after hearing all the, I mean, there was that, like, big blow-up on Twitter, like, post-London Worlds or whatever. I actually don't remember when it happened, but I always try and give players the benefit of the doubt if, like, there's nothing official happens to them, but it's pretty tough now. What happened with Yurko? He got DQ'd. He didn't beat the allegations. Hate to see it. He mulliganed to fish, according to a friend. Yeah, the story that I've heard... the story that I heard is that he tried to mulligan with a basic Pokemon in his hand, and his opponent caught him. And then it escalated from there into a DQ somehow. I don't know the full story, but yeah, he tried to basically mulligan with a basic because it was a bad start. Like, he had a bad start and tried to mulligan the hand. Yo, Henry versus Grant Manley this round. Apparently, Grant was talking crazy about the matchup last night to Henry. I actually don't know how it plays out against Turbo. I think Charizard's definitely favored against non-Turbo Guardy, but Turbo Guardy's definitely a different story. It's crazy how different Turbo Guardy is compared to Guardy, to be honest. Do you think that should be a ban? Oh, do I think he should get banned? I thought you were asking if he should get DQ'd. Probably, yeah. Probably a ban. I don't know how they're going to handle this. I don't know if Yurko has priors. I don't know if Yurko has prior bans or prior DQs or suspensions. Like, it could be a permaban if Yurko has priors. Yeah. Grant doesn't play back. Henry's still on the Louisville 60. I bet my house on Henry. The whole house going in. Oh, Andy's got the Spiritomb too. Henry does play the Spiritomb, right? Spiritomb's pretty good in the matchup as well. The problem was it was the third time he tried to mulligan a basic in the same game. Wait, what? Well, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know the full story, but that seems to be basically confirmed, is that Yurko tried to mulligan his hand when there's a basic in there, obviously. Like, intentionally, which led to an eventual DQ. But yeah, I don't know if he has priors in terms of DQs or bans or whatever. I don't think he's been banned ever. I don't know if he has priors in terms of DQs. But there definitely has been, like, stories about him, or people have said stuff about him in the past with no real proof. So that's kind of the problem. Like, people like being like, he did these things, but I didn't call a judge. So it's like, well, I mean, you can't really do much about that. How much you actually even, like, believe it for sure. There were some reasonably credible sources who, like, made statements, but yeah, I could see it turning. I think it'll probably turn into some kind of ban, for sure. Will it be permanent ban? I could see it being a permanent ban. Maybe it would be a year. It depends. Yeah, I would say it'll probably turn into some kind of ban. Yeah, it'll probably be some kind of ban. Probably a year ban at least, and then it could be permanent. Have there been many high-profile people banned in Pokemon? Is it something they actually do? Yeah. I mean, they ban. Yeah, it's not. The Pokemon doesn't care who you are. If you, like, cheat or mess up or do something, Pokemon's gonna ban you. Pokemon does not. I don't think Pokemon really cares who you are. Of course, like, obviously, Pokemon doesn't want to ban, like, high-level players who are, like, in the spotlight. Yeah, like, Pokemon doesn't want to, like, hypothetically, if Tord cheated, like, and got caught, like, I think Pokemon would ban him. They wouldn't want to ban him, right? They don't want Tord to cheat, but I don't think they would. I don't think they would care that much. They'd be like, well, that sucks, but it's got to go. As someone who got banned for 6 months for being a little profane during a league challenge, I can confirm they do not care. That's crazy about, what's crazy about that is Andrew Newman got banned in 2012 at Fort Wayne, intentionally stacking during a shuffle issue, and he still lost the game. He got a lifetime ban. Cooked. What does the 1 and 2 next to a player's name mean in Pokédata? I don't know. Oh, it's just how many people have reported the deck they're playing. Azul got banned, but did it tell us that's why he isn't competing? Chill. Shh. Keep that on the down low. Losing while cheating is crazy. Deserves a double ban. Yeah. The next game you go to, you also get banned from that. So if like someone is like, well, I'm banned from Pokemon, so I'm gonna go play Yu-Gi-Oh. You get insta banned from Yu-Gi-Oh, and then you have to go play the third option. Gotta go play One Piece now. Newman was recently unbanned though. He was at Louisville. Wait, no way. Wait, Andrew Newman got unbanned? Wait, no memes? Wait, didn't he get unbanned and then get rebanned like more recently than that? I thought he got unbanned and then got like rebanned in like 2014 or something. Yeah, I played versus him. Wait, he's unbanned? Wait, how long was he banned for though? He was banned for forever, right? Man, maybe they thought he finally... That's crazy. Why would you even want to come back? To me, the biggest thing about that is like, why would you want to come back and play? Like, decade ban is crazy. Was he banned for 10 years and got unbanned? No, we're making them play One Piece. That's got to be against the Geneva Convention or something. That's when One Piece was created, for all the players banned from their home games. True. The One Piece home. It's a retirement home. The band home. Why'd he get banned? Andrew Newman, he was just like a serial cheater. Like, he literally just, like, yeah, he was like a serial cheater. Like, I think everyone knew he cheated. It was kind of a little bit before my time where I was like in the community. Dude, is it just me, or does Senosuke like have like, dude, he's like got that Giga Chad energy. My man looks like Giga Chad. Yeah, Andrew Newman was Newman the Come On Ux guy? That's Newman, yeah. That's Andrew Newman. Unless I misremember it, but I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah, it was a little bit before my time. It was a little bit before my time, like knowing people in the community and stuff, when Andrew Newman was like a player. But like, I heard about him, like obviously when he got banned and stuff. But yeah, he basically, as far as I know, he was like a serial cheater back in the day, and like finally got caught. Like, it was like finally he made it to like a finals of a states or a regionals or something, and they finally cooked him on it. And they gave him the ban. He was like banned for like 10 years or something. I sat down with him and he introduced himself and explained that he was banned for 10 years, that he didn't cheat. Bruh. Fort Wayne Regionals 2012 or 2012 after Dragon's Exalted release. Wait, that's when he got banned? Wait, did he get banned, unbanned, and then banned? Because he got banned for the Uxie thing, but that was back in 2009 or 2010. Then did he get unbanned and then banned again in 2012? When you get unbanned, you have to announce to your opponent every game that you were once banned, like child predators. You're on the public ban list after you get banned. Why isn't the ban list just public then to begin with? Is the ban list not public? No, it's not. It should be. There's no the ban list is the problem is that the ban list in the Pokemon TCG is like effectively public. Like everyone knows when someone gets banned. The ban list is like effectively public, but it's not actually public. Yeah, I lived next to Newman. He knocked on my door when he moved in to let me know he was banned from Pokemon. Now, I will say, now I don't know if this is Newman's second chance or third chance at this point, to be honest. I am someone who's a big advocate of like second chances and stuff like that. Like I don't hold it against anyone. If you do your time and you come back from the game, like I don't care. Like Michael Long is pretty notorious in the game. He was banned. He's been unbanned. I don't have a problem with like players coming back. I will like make that clear that I don't actually care. If Pokemon decides a certain amount of time, you do your time, you come back. All right, there you go. If you do it again, probably should be permabanned like indefinitely. But yeah, if you do your time and come back, then it's like, you know, you'd like to hope that people can like grow and become better people, right? And like, but they also have to prove it, right? Like, so like, if you just like keep them out of the game for forever, how can they ever show that they like improved as a person or became like a better person, right? So, but yeah, I mean, if they come back and cheat again, they should probably be like indefinitely banned forever. But so I don't really care that Newman's back. I just think it's funny. I'm just like surprised he would come back to playing Pokemon. Dude, people truly never quit playing the Pokemon TCG. You can literally be banned for 10 years. You'll be banned for 10 years and you'll still come back and play. Didn't Igor get rebanned recently? I don't think so. Igor hasn't played in a long time. That's hilarious because there's a chess player named Newman who's suspected to be a serial cheater. To be honest, I took a break for 10 years and came back. I come back after a ban too. But coming back after that long of a ban is definitely more crazy than just like being like, well, like school and then life took over and it's like, well, now I'm in a situation in my life where I have like free time, so I'm gonna go back to playing one of my favorite hobbies from when I was a kid, right? Hans Newman. Oh wait, I've heard that name before. I've heard the name. Maybe I've heard about it because of him cheating. Hans Newman. Igor will come back on his 10-year anniversary of his ban and tell everyone he was banned for 10 years. Or is it Neiman? All right. Pedro Pertusi with Terrapagos. Someone in chat said yesterday that Pedro's playing Terrapagos Charizard. We'll see if there's Charizard in there. Someone said it was Terrapagos Charizard, though. And then Otavio here with the Reggie Drago. He was the guy accused for having the hidden device to vibrate. Oh, that guy? I thought it was some other guy. I don't think... Yeah, that guy didn't actually end up cheating, right? Wasn't that just Magnus kind of being a spaz? Bro, why not the 9-0 on the stream? True, to be honest. I would like to see the 9-0. I think they should show... Well, maybe it's a bad matchup, though. Putting the 9-0 on the stream, I think, is optimal, but... They maybe didn't put the 9-0 on stream because this may be a bad matchup. Or like a way less interesting matchup. Because Fabrizio? Oh, yeah, if he's playing against Fabrizio, then it's already someone who's on stream. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't... Basically, the Hans Newman's thing is basically Magnus was being a spaz, right? Like, maybe there was, like, some justification in Magnus being paranoid, but nothing actually came of it, I don't think. There was maybe some justification for the paranoia to an extent, but... Yeah, Hans Newman cheated online. Oh, it is confirmed he cheated online, but never any evidence or hint that he cheated. What is... Oh, is OTB over the board? That boxing match last night was... Yeah, I tuned in. I forgot about it. Why are people talking about the Come On Ux guy? Apparently he got unbanned. He played at Louisville. Someone mentioned it in chat. Yeah, I tuned in for round 7 and round 8. It was well, that was boring. Maybe the earlier rounds were a little bit more interesting. I forgot it was going on though, but it was like on Netflix. I don't know. I was surprised it was on Netflix. So I tuned in for round 7 and round 8 of the fight, and yeah, it was pretty boring. Oh, I think Otavio laid out the prize cards a little bit too soon. He didn't miss anything after round 2. Bro was gassed. He is old. There's a jack. On the other side, the Squawkability's prize, that could be big off the rip here. Bro was a YouTuber and a retired guy. What do y'all expect? Well, I mean, Paul, like, that he does it. He's basically a full-time boxer, right? I don't know how good he is, but he's basically a full-time boxer. Would I host a boxing Pokemon match like chess boxing? Maybe, that'd be interesting. Alright, Otavio with the attach. Second Drago gets benched. And then pass. Let's see. I do see a fire energy in the hand here, I think. So it does look like it is Charizard EX. Terrapagos. I guess you just like play everything in there. Like what you have, like, it's like, yeah. You just have everything. I don't even know what to think about it. Is it a best? Is it? I mean, it's obviously trying to be like a best of both worlds kind of thing. Like, do you play Dusknoir? Is it a 101 Dusknoir? A best of all worlds? I see 4 fire energy. There's 1 in hand, so like 4 fire energy total probably. It's probably genius and meta defining. Pedro and Azevedo are generational. Am I gonna play in the next IC? Probably. Dude, this is definitely a big pile here. Oh wait, let me do the... And I'll put up the prediction. Alright, prediction's up. Will it be Pedro with the deck with a lot of stuff, or will it be Otavio with Drago? There is a Dusknoir line in there. Of course, you gotta have a Dusknoir line in there. It looked like there was 3 pieces of Dusknoir in there as well. Maybe it plays the Dusclops like a 1/1/1. Real question? No. I see anyone who says it. Anyone who says real question, definitely the question is fake. It's not worth asking and answering at that point. Do pros research / ask around what their opponents play? I've always gone to small tourneys and alone, so I don't know. Yeah. You'll try and figure out what your opponent's playing. You like ask your friends or people you know who might have played against them what they're possibly playing. All right, there's hella hoots here for. Ooh, and the Manaphy, dude. There's so much stuff, bro. Dude, there's so much stuff. All right, over to Otavio. Research. No attachment, no nothing. Did lose an E-switch here as well. Bro, I feel like every deck is taking super big advantage of the fact that Drago is not playing Hulucha. Like, Hulucha here would be insane. Alright, so we're close to the attack here from Otavio. I think we probably almost have it guaranteed with Legacy Star. There's an E-switch in hand. I think there's an Ultra Ball as well. But we'd have to rip Legacy Star to try and get there. We would only need a Fire Energy at this point, though. Oh, maybe there's not an Ultra Ball? No, it looks like... Yeah, there is. Debating what to get rid of it, looks like, more so than anything. Oh, is it just going to be a chill? We can't get into the Cleffa, though, right? We don't have a draw supporter either, so we have to use Legacy Star next turn anyways. Goes for the chill angle. Okay. Maybe he doesn't want to move the Hoot Hoot for Pedro. Oh, but Pedro's hand is dead. Was that an insane read from Otavio? Otavio with the reads was like, nah, you be aight. Pass. And then nothing on the other side. Alright, what kind of Drago is it here? Oh, the Hulucha's in there! Otavio plays the Hulucha. The Hulucha's big here. You can KO the Charmander off the bench alongside the active Owl. I would assume that would be what we go for. Dude, how does this deck work? We need Noctowl to get Zard, but Zard is our Noctowl proc. There's also 2 Terrapagos in the deck as well, or at least 1. It's fine because he bench locked and Char can't KO anyways. But Charizard just punching your Drago ahead of schedule is nice because sometimes the Charizard, because like the Charizard player usually can't KO, want to KO the Drago anyways. So being able to pressure it is like nice. So Otavio goes for the Drago V-Star here. I thought we'd maybe see the Hulucha get grabbed there. Go for the Hulucha. The Hulucha's in hand, though. I don't know if we have a Fire Energy, though. We might be short of fire. But KO Charmander here seems just too good to be true. I think there's a Vessel. Yeah, there's a Vessel and the Hulucha. There's the Hulucha ping. Goes after the Manaphy. Can be able to KO that later and then set up for a Kieran play. Wait, we just ripped Research? Unlucky. Yeah, the Research was pretty big. Here we go. Vessel away Vessel. Go get a Fire in the Grass. Can Ogre Pawn one more time here. Or actually, I don't know if we've Ogre Pawned at all this turn. Yeah, dude, I don't know. The Hulucha still just seems so good. Especially against like all the Terrapagos decks and stuff like that. Seeing people like not play the Hulucha is weird. Is Turtlezard real or fantasy? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the end performance of this deck is. I'm not convinced. That's a lot of stuff in a single deck. There's an E-switch in the hand here from Otavio, but if you play it, then it's... No, you're not going to get like Thornton. You could play it and move it over to the other Drago, to be honest. There's the Dragon Ball attack. It looked like Otavio's reaching across to like take Pertusi's hand from him. It does sound sussy. It sounds hella sussy for sure. The Fan Rotom push here, maybe? From Pedro? Too many people are drinking the Owl in Drago Kool-Aid instead of the Hulucha. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. The Hulucha is still so sick in so many matchups. I think specifically Terrapagos matchups is where Hulucha is like really, really good. And now that they're adding Buffalon, I feel like you kind of need the extra boost yourself. Okay, there's the Terrapagos here from Pedro. I wonder if Pedro plays double turbo energy. I'm curious. I guess you probably play some, right? Because you like can combo it with Radiant Charizard and stuff. It's not Kool-Aid. Noctowl's insane. No, Noctowl's hella mid. He's done in V-Star, did he? No, no V-Star used yet. Oh, there's a double turbo prize. Okay, so we at least play one double turbo. 4 fire, 2 DT. They're definitely 4 fire. I counted them as they went through the deck. Pretty sure it's that. Oh, there's the Thorn Countercatcher. I guess we can go chase down the Ogerpon. But Otavio on this next turn could set up another Ogerpon. It actually makes me wonder if Otavio should have held that second Vessel to like be able to set up for a potential Ogerpon response to a Charizard. And it does look like Pedro has the play. Thornton Candy Charizard Countercatcher. I assume we have it if we're playing this the way we are. Ultra Ball's away. An Area 0 and a Fire, it looks like. There's the Charizard. And here we go. It's all coming together here. Pretty big combo going down. Ooh, second Noctowl has to be used, though. That's unfortunate. No draw power on board here. I guess you could, if you play Pheasantipity, you could get Nest Ball for Pheasantipity, I guess, here. Alongside the candy. There's a Terapagos on the bench. Would you describe this as Terapagos with a thin Zard line or a Zard deck with a couple Terapagos? I would describe it as cheese. I mean, Nest for Fez. Oh. Gonna Candy Zard first. Maybe we aren't going to play the Nest Ball here then. Oh, maybe it is a little bit higher of a fire count. No, I think it is. I think it is 4. 2 active, 1 to the Terapagos. What deck are you playing for LAIC, Pedro? Yes. Oh, going for the Radzard. Okay. I guess that does make sense for the situation. So if Otavio responds, but if Otavio can hold Legacy Star and KO this Charizard with Ogerpon, the game is almost like guaranteed over, I feel like. Wait, what is the... This is not a question. Yeah, okay. There's no... You definitely KO this Ogerpon. I was like, what is Pedro cooking over there? Decook. Stop cooking. Alright, over to Otavio. Can we get... We have the E-Switch in hand, so we're very close to actually getting the knockout here on this Charizard. Here comes the Nest Ball to probably get the Pheasantipity. And then looks for the Ogerpon knockout on the active. Probably wouldn't hate comboing. Excuse me. Comboing it with a Iono, if we can find an Iono. I don't know how many cards Pedro has, but potentially an Iono. Yeah, I wonder if we could have kept that Vessel, man. I wonder if we... Oh, we have another Vessel in hand. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We are fine. But yeah, I wonder if Otavio could have kept the second Vessel, to be honest. But maybe had a third Vessel, and just that's why I decided to not keep the second Vessel. Now, Pedro got this one in the bag. The fact that I see 0 win cons only makes me more convinced. He's got to have something. I mean, he could have Defiance Band, Countercatcher, KO, Regidrago, V-Star off the bench. Which means Otavio maybe needs to try and find a second V-Star to play around that. In fact, Otavio should maybe... Yeah, that's what I was going to say. E-Switch from the fully set up Drago. Just in case of, like, Iono, Countercatcher, Defiance Band with the Charizard, Radiant Charizard. Actually... Pedro misplayed last turn, right? That Fire Energy that's on the Terapagos, we could have ended up on the Radiant Charizard. So definitely a mistake last turn there from Pedro. The Fire on the Terapagos should be on the Radiant Charizard here, right? So definitely a mistake there. And now the response is going to be that much harder from Pedro, because I think Pedro has 1 Fire in the deck. Actually, Pedro has Night Stretcher in hand. Maybe it was like playing for this to be the out anyways. Alright, there's the research from Otavio. So Otavio really just needs to find Drago V-Star here, and the game is probably over. If Otavio can find a Drago V-Star. Oh, I don't see one. Oh, we haven't used Pheasantipity yet. Hold up. The Drago V-Star? That's it. Alright, now we're guaranteed Legacy Star next turn. It should be pretty much over at this point with the guaranteed Legacy Star. available. And we got the Mew for extra drop. Yeah, what the heck? Chill. And there's the concede. Yeah, okay. It had to be coming. There's just no way. There's just no way. Backs it up. Yeah, it's probably still a mistake. There was the Night Stretcher in hand, but like if Otavio only has Iono, then you possibly can't set up your Radzard, which you need to have set up on that next turn. If Otavio has like a little bit slower of a turn, but still gets the knockout, if you can respond with Radzard, I guess you still have a chance as Pedro there, but alright, looks like Pedro's going first here in game 2. The problem I have with this deck from Pedro is I just don't... If you're playing a Charizard deck, how are you getting value out of Terapagos? Is it you just think Noctowl's that good? And then you need to play Terapagos so you can consistently enable Noctowl? Like, where's the value of playing Terapagos come from? Why not just play like a normal Charizard deck? Does he have Dusk also? There is also Dusknoir in there, yeah. Because, like, Terapagos is just, like, bad Charizard. Except for the fact that it's a basic. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely feels weird. Unless you value, like, Noctowl that highly. If you value Noctowl that highly as, like, an enabler or a consistency engine for like big combos, if you value it that highly, you kind of have to play Terapagos. You can't just play Charizard Noctowl. That's not very good. But you could make Charizard Terapagos Noctowl work. If you don't think Terapagos is powerful enough and you feel like you need something like Charizard, I guess it makes a little bit of sense. And we get Radzard, but that's a horrible reason because that's when we're in Briar range. I mean, it gives you that extra option, I guess, right? Like, sometimes Briar doesn't line up. But yeah, I guess it gives you Radzard as well, right? It does give you, like, the one prize attacker. Yeah. Alright, Nest Ball coming in from Pedro here. It's kind of like when we used to play Entei V and Zard to hit more damage earlier. I mean, that's not really why you played Entei V, though. You played Entei V almost exclusively for the Lost Zone matchup. Because you just need some attacker that you want to get spawn trapped. Because your little Charmander's got spawn trapped so often. Terapagos is an attacker against Banette Guardy, since you can't attack with Zard. That can't be a good enough reason to make... Like, if you think this deck is just worse, Banette Guardy's not a good enough reason to play Terapagos, for sure. Also, that's not even a good reason, because Terapagos is unfavored against Banette Guardy. Like, you take two decks that are unfavored... Well, no. Charizard is, like, close against Banette Guardy. You take one deck that is bad against Banette Guardy, and one that is unfavored against Banette Guardy, and you put them together to have a worse Banette Guardy matchup. Doesn't make any sense. Your matchup only probably gets worse against Banette Guardy if you put both decks together. I'm assuming he doesn't play Pidgeot. No, I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure I saw the Duskull. Wait, what is Otavio reading there? What is that? Dude, who is that? Or is it just the artwork? Is that just a Noctowl? Or a Hoothoot? Oh, is that just a Hoothoot? Okay. I thought it was something crazy. Oh yeah, Pidgey's also in the active. There definitely is Pidgeot in here. Alright. Over to Otavio. We could see a turn one attack here with this active Ogerpon. KOing Pidgey is pretty good, but then we'd be in range of a return knockout, which would be not great. See a Nest Ball coming out here immediately. And it looks like it might have to be a Squawkabilly. Oh, maybe not. I thought I saw no draw power in the hand. I might have missed a supporter, though. We'll see. It's the Sentry Hoothoot AR. Oh. Wait, what does that one do? Oh, wait, is that the one that says your opponent can't... They can't discard your energy on your bench Pokemon? So it's like a tech for... Yeah, what did you say? A tech for Thorns? Okay, discard energy. Off anyone or just your basic Pokemon? There's a Temple of Sinnoh. Okay, there was a research. Okay. Did lose an energy switch there. Kind of unfortunate. Ooh. No energy? Holy smokes. I think Otavio drew 0 energy or Vessel. Maybe I'm trolling, though. Maybe there's something in there. Second Drago. Found. I see a Nest Ball. Getting into Cleffa on this turn would be pretty good. But, I mean, we have the Nest Ball for the Cleffa here, but if we can't move, then it doesn't matter. We'll see what Otavio goes for. Going for the Squawk. Okay, we're getting aggressive. Wants to find those energies. Hopefully no more E-Switch in the hand. Is going to be a pretty big liability moving forward as well. Of course, you don't really want Squawk ability on your bench, but oh well. It's there now. And what are we losing here? Dragapult, Iono, Research, Drago V-Star. Oh, Kyurem. Kyurem's in the discard pile now. No Manaphy on the bench yet for Pedro. I wonder if Otavio plays Canceling Cologne. Alright, there's a Vessel. Also found a Grass Energy. Has an Ultra Ball in hand as well, so could go end up getting that Cleffa to use. Ooh, I think just drew it, actually. Oh, that's a really good hit off the top there. Draw into the Cleffa. Now we have to find a target for the Vessel to get the Fire for turn to attach. Also, setting up another Ogerpon would be nice, but... oh, we have another Ogerpon here, actually. So we can get rid of the Research. We can Vessel away Research. And then attach Fire and Ogerpon another energy to play. Oh, we're getting rid of the Ogerpon? What? No, Ogerpons are pretty good against Charizard. What? Super Rod? Wait, why are we not getting rid of the Research? Am I trolling for that? There's another Super Rod in the deck. Maybe we don't have anything in the discard pile right now. I thought we had a decent amount of stuff in the discard pile, but maybe I'm trolling. Maybe we don't. Though now there's one Grass in there at least. There's one Grass. I think there's a Drago V-Star in the discard pile as well. But I think establishing second pawn here is super good for setting up for big Charizard knockouts moving forward. Maybe keeping the Ultra Ball seems like the best thing to keep for sure. I don't know how many supporters are already down for Otavio as well, but with drawing 4 cards with Cleffa, I thought we'd be pretty comfortable. So I was leaning towards keeping that Super Rod, but there's one energy in the discard pile, and I think there is one Drago V-Star in the discard pile as well. Double E-Switch in hand, but no energy to work with. Well, there's one Grass on the board, but... Alright, let's see what Pedro can do. Oh, no. He's cooking. Whoa, chill. Almost evolved to the Owl before putting a Terra Pokemon in play, but it looks like it has an Ultra Ball to get the Terrapagos. Oh, and then has Pidgeot, Charizard, so it could get double candy off of Noctowl. Gets rid of double, plays 2 Duskull. Dude, you do not have room for 2 Duskull in there. Dude, Pedro is playing like 70 cards for sure. It's just not, no way. Alright, there's the Noctowl. Gonna go search out double rare candy. Then we got Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. KO Cleffa is like so weak though. From... yeah, KO Cleffa is so weak. I guess you can KO it with the Fan Rotom though, right? You could go KO Cleffa with Fan Rotom, which is fine. Hazel, I'm trying to decide if I should include a Magneton line in Miraidon. What are your thoughts? Yes, you should. You're just playing a worse version of Miraidon if you don't. Like, I don't even think there's, like, merit to not playing the Magneton. Curious to see what we end up click searching for here. Yeah, what is even the grab? Another Owl? But you're not doing it... wait, is there, like, some big combo? Could we see, like, Thornton, Candy, Dusknoir? No way, right? We're using it, though. What are we getting? I'm actually super curious to see what we can grab here. Maybe we're just going to punch the Drago on the bench. But why would we need a Noctowl to do that? Oh, is this going to be like Area 0 Poffin or something? To, like, establish the bench? Could we need, like, another Charmander? Probably. We probably want another Charmander. Boss Squawk? I guess you could just go Boss Squawk, get the 2 prizes, yeah. Going with Iono Area 0, okay. So, yeah, Boss Squawk would have been interesting there, actually. But then you just, like, die to the Ogerpon and you don't have another Charmander. That feels pretty bad. And this is a, it's not a win and in, but it is a lose and out. The loser of this game can no longer make cut. Okay, so it is going to be the Fan Rotom Punch here. And splits the energy fully. 1 on Terrapagos, 1 on Charizard. And then 1 on the Fan Rotom. And then I guess we're going with the Iono here. There's the Area 0. And then here comes the Iono. Yeah, could have boss KO'd Squawk ability. That does feel like too aggressive though. I like this play a little bit more for sure. I don't know. Maybe we could have made it work. Definitely a super aggressive. Fresh 6 on both sides. Honestly, this is maybe going to be an improvement to Otavio's hand. I see a Vessel in there for sure. I'm not sure what else we got though. All right, there's the knockout. Oh, we're pushing up the Drago immediately. I was gonna say Ogerpon KO Charizard would be pretty good. We would need like a 4 energy Ogerpon though. I guess also a tie here is fine for both players. They would just have to win out from there. Not getting Manaphy can lead to a Kyurem. Kyurem's not very good here though. It'd be a huge investment for a very big return. Alright. Vessel first here for Otavio. We got some pawns to use. I mean, if we can get like Pawn, Prime Catcher, KO, Charizard, that seems pretty good. That's just like a lot of energy. Yeah, using Kyurem here would be bad. Even if you can get to the Kyurem play, you don't want to do it. And it probably won't even be that hard to get to the Kyurem play. Why did he put down the Area 0? To try and bench another Charmander this turn, but I think he whiffed Charmander. Yeah, I was definitely trying to put Charmander in play here. Alright, there's the draw 3 off the Fez. Did find the Prime. Okay. I can't tell what that card is at the back of the hand. Is that a Vacuum? Here's a Regidrago V-Star. That looks like a Vacuum, but I can't tell. Maybe it's an Ultra Ball. I mean, also KO Pidgeot would be really good this turn, actually, as well from Otavio. If Otavio has Boss KO Pidgeot, actually, that's kind of insane. Oh, shoot. Otavio might have it. Boss KO Pidgeot, actually, is kind of crazy here. That's, like, pretty good. Here comes the Nest Ball. Appreciate the 78 months there, Dougie. Gets out the Mew EX. Seems fine. The whole board is liabilities at this point, so. Yeah, E-Switch is in hand. Oh, wait, I think there is a boss as well, yeah? So Pidgeot's going down here. And you can loss on the 2 energy off the bench. So, oh wait, no, maybe there's not a boss. Maybe, oh, there's Prime, okay. Prime on Pidgeot's still good. This is still good play. And then we got the Tina attack. Probably lost on the 2 energy off the Ogerpons, I would assume. It does have Ultra Ball. Oh, we have Restart. So yeah, using Ultra Ball here does seem decent, to be honest. We have Super Rod as well. Can recover only a Grass and a Drago V-Star, though. Not sure that's worth. It might not even play. What is the card? I can't. It's a Switch and a Drago. I think that might be worth it, to be honest. Whoa. Going with this also? I thought keeping the Drago setup seems better, but maybe alright, so trying to play around the Ogre Pawns a little bit more. But see, now we could get punched by Terrapagos, is what I was thinking. Is like, now we're going to get punched, but maybe this is the better play here. My fear is that we're going to get punched by Terrapagos now instead, but maybe it'll work out, actually. Pedro going to knock out a 2-prizer, then Briar last turn for game. That seems pretty tough to do. Without any draw support on board, that seems pretty tough. It's possible, I guess. Gonna have to, like, get some Hoot-Hoots down. I don't even know how many Owls this deck plays, to be honest. Alright, the Charizard is fully loaded. Punching the active is pretty weak, though. I guess if you're lost on the energy off the active here from Otavio, then I guess I do kind of like keeping the switch around. Another Terrapagos here from Pedro. Briar's at the top of the prizes. Oh, so it's not even possible. It's pretty bad. Do we have an Iono here? I mean, Iono is not even that effective against Otavio's hand. Otavio has like a 4-card hand. Goes with a Prime Catcher. Not even going to punch the Drago. I guess punching Drago doesn't make a ton of sense. Goes with the Pheasantipity. It's a good thing Otavio held that Super Rod, I guess. There is an Iono. Okay. Everything goes to the bottom of the deck here. Still has Restart from the Mew. Still has 2 Ogre Pawns with a Grass each. And still has Legacy Star, which is the big thing. And if Otavio can knock out the active Charizard here with Ogre Pawn. Yeah, so Pedro is definitely playing heavily towards that play for sure. The Briar play. But someone in chat said Briar's in the top 2 prize cards, so we might not see the Briar actually happen. If Pedro draws the Briar off the prize cards, though, then I guess there is like there's like a route. Because Ogre Pawn is probably swinging back here. And if he... Okay, that's decent. And then gets the Hoot-Hoot as well. Definitely need to go get an energy drink after this. There's Pheasantipity found. All right. The bench is full now. No more bench space. Then here comes the Fez. And then just knock out the Pheasantipity and the active. There we go. There's the KO. See what Otavio can do. E-switch in hand already. That's a good start. Doesn't want to use Legacy Star if you can avoid it. Second V-Star found, so Legacy Star is going to be available pretty much no matter what. Another Ogre Pawn in play as well. That is the E-switch, I think. It's I can't tell what the other card in the hand is there for Otavio. It's Counter Catcher and something. Could play the Counter Catcher here, but you're probably not going to. Actually, ooh, Jamming Tower. It's going to make it that much harder to actually get the one-hit KO with a Terrapagos on this next turn. Needs to find an Area 0 and fill the bench. And the one-hit KO is going to be tough. Just thinking about this last discard here. Did discard the Terrapagos. Probably considering the Fan Rotom, maybe. Definitely want the Hoot-Hoot and the Pheasantipity for sure. Squawkabilly leaves the bench here for Otavio. And then we get draw 2 off the restart here. We don't want to use Legacy Star if we don't have to. Halucha Vessel. That's pretty good if there's a grass left in the deck. I guess I don't know if there's a grass left in the deck, though. Can keep the Counter Catcher. Here comes that Vessel. I feel like they show this matchup way too much on stream. I mean, you can't... Whatever's winning is winning. Like, if it's winning, it's winning. You can't really stop it from winning. Why did Otavio play E-Switch before Jamming Tower? There's no reason. It's a missequence. It's not super consequential, though. I don't think it would change what Pedro discarded. But, yeah, it's just a missequence. There's no reason to. You should always play the Jamming Tower first. Alright, we got our grass. Why is no one playing Judge to disrupt these hands? It's just terrible. People play Iono. Oh my gosh, should we get a research there as well? Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, E-Switch was played to load up to the 3. So we haven't attached yet for turn from Otavio. Could attach the fire to the other Drago. That seems fine. Could also attach the fire to the Ogerpon with 3 grass energy. That also seems fine, because then it just like actually can get in range of KOing bigger stuff. Let's see what Otavio goes for, though. Is maybe debating just trying to hold this counter catcher, I guess. Wait, is V-Starring right now? Interesting. Interesting. Is eyeing up Iono Super Rod? Maybe that's not a research in the hand. I thought there was a research in the hand, but maybe there's not. How many E-Switch are left at this point, though? We've been through quite a few E-Switch. Just gonna recover some grass energy here. Wait, is there only 1 grass energy in the discard pile? Oh, we're gonna get back the Zard, okay. That seems reasonable. Wait, this just seems really weird. Oh, there's 2 grass energy in the Lost Zone. That's 2 E-Switch gone. He's scared of Briar, I think. No, but you're not. But you're always playing into the Briar play. Oh, that's why he wants to get the Iono. I see what you're saying. We want to get the Iono because we're scared of Briar. Sure. Oh wait, couldn't we have Super Rod Pheasantipity back there? I feel like we should have grabbed Pheasantipity there, off that Super Rod. I guess that's fair. Wants to stress getting an Iono to play around the Briar. Okay, that's reasonable. All right. I feel like Pheasantipity should have been gotten instead of a Lucha there, though. Otavio still hasn't attached for turn, so if we can find a grass energy and just attach that to the Drago, that would be pretty good. Nope, no grass energy. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Retreat, Knockout. Only draw power on board. Well, we have Hoot Hoot, I guess, as well. I was going to say it's Pheasantipity, but we also have the Hoot Hoot. I think there's 1 E-Switch left here for Otavio. Yeah, I feel like Pheasantipity should have been gotten instead of Halucha there. I think it was a pretty big mistake there from Otavio. Not having Pheasantipity moving forward feels tough for draw power. We don't have that much draw power to work with. Zard pretty good here. That is true. Zard is pretty good here. And pretty sure Pedro's thing is still prized, the Briar. Pretty sure Briar is still prized. Alright, Fez for 3. Area 0, Ultra Ball. So we have an out to the Hoot Hoot, the Noctowl. I mean, if Briar's in the deck, that should be game. Well, close. I don't know if we could actually guaranteed fill the bench, though. Area 0. Buddy Poffin. Is there a Briar in there? Is the Briar in there? I don't think it is. I think it is prized. Behind my camera. The Briar is still prized, yeah. Otherwise, it probably would have been game here, to be honest. Yeah, Briar is prized. So, what is even the play? You could knock out the active with Terapagos, I guess. That doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, knock out the active with Terapagos seems fine, and then hope that Otavio doesn't have a response. With the state of this list, I wouldn't be surprised at 2 Briar. 2 Briar? Okay, there's the Noctowl. What are we grabbing? Night Stretch or something, probably? Looks like Counter Catcher? Maybe Counter Catcher to trap a Drago in the active? Counter Catcher Research? Okay. So we're going to bring up the Drago with no energy and trap it? Poffin here just for Fan Rotom. 5, 6, 7, 8. This still seems tough to win the game from here. I guess you can still pop a Dusknoir here, though, as Pedro. So you can hit the active here for 190 and then go Candy Dusknoir knockout into Terapagos knockout. So we do need to find a Duskull here. I think both were discarded early on, so we need to find a Night Stretcher. Ideally this turn, so ideally sooner than later. But I do imagine we want to punch with the turtle, and that's the line we're looking for here, is punch with turtle into Candy Dusknoir. Yeah, here comes the punch. Has Thornton been played? In this game, I don't remember, to be honest. I actually just don't remember. Yeah, I guess we could see Thornton Dusknoir, right? Alright, over to Otavio. I don't think Otavio has maybe the switch is left. I don't think it is, though. We'll see. Here comes an Ultra Ball. No switch. Grass Fire, and there's Grass Fire in hand. It almost feels like Otavio using the Legacy Star, though, like almost has like lost him the game. He's just out of resources completely now. Almost feels like it would have been better to like just like give over the potential Briar play to Pedro. It's just gonna be a attach active pass here, I think. Yeah, I think Otavio is out of energy switch unless I'm trolling. Maybe the last one's prized. So Thornton here opens up some possibilities. Like I said, Thornton, Candy, Dusknoir. But we'd also need a Gust effect on the bench to be able to get that last 2 prize cards. Because the Drago could be pushed and wall. I don't even know if that's like worth it though. Night Stretcher's coming in. Eyeing up a Noctowl. Could be enough. There's an Iono in hand. Has Pedro used Counter Catcher? Yeah, he used one last turn. I wouldn't be surprised if this deck played 2 Counter Catcher. I mean, definitely plays a boss. Plays Prime Catcher as well, but the Prime Catcher, I believe, is gone. Thornton Candy. Oh no, Super Rod Candy. What do you mean Drago could be pushed? Zard is doing 300 if he has Candy Zard energy. Yeah, but I mean he needs Candy Zard energy. I mean if Pedro has Thornton Candy Dusknoir, I don't think you're pushing up your Mew or your Ogerpon, because you just lose to Terapagos Punch if there's enough bench Pokemon. you're probably pushing Drago and praying. How does he have so much room? I mean, there's a lot of things he's not playing. Briar is prized. Okay, super out for Duskull. Duskull and the Dusknoir. And the Fire. I wonder if attack with Radzard here was ever a possibility. There's Jack. Just gets the Dusknoir. I mean, look. I feel like Pedro just wins eventually, to be honest. It feels like Pedro wins eventually. There's the pass. I don't think Otavio has like the resources left to win. Unless Otavio has something in there that I'm not seeing. Attaches to the bench Drago now. There's the pass. Do we have Candy, Dusknoir, Candy, Charizard available? Candy, Dusknoir, knock out the Drago, and then I assume has Boss in hand and is going to Boss KO the Mew. Yep, there's the Boss. So Terrapagos KOs Mew here. I don't even think we need the extra bench Pokemon, but gets it anyways. Knockout. Okay, we have 5 minutes left. Otavio will be going first into this last game here, but there's only 5 minutes. 5 minutes plus 3 is not a ton of time, so likely to be a tie. But a tie actually isn't terrible for either player. They'll both be XO3, which means if they win their next 2 rounds, they'll both be in top cut. So a tie isn't like a terrible thing here for the players. Tie bettors love to see this. Have both rounds been ties? Well, this round is probably, yeah, both rounds are going to be ties, right? Last round was a tie. This round's probably going to be a tie. Tie it up. Oh, hey, let me play the... I got to remember to play the ad in between the games. Okay, we're good. All right, game 3. I mean, Otavio does have the possibility to have like a really aggressive turn 2 and can actually like play for some kind of like board wipe or... Yeah, like Otavio could win the game in like 3 turns. You can draw like 2 prize cards every single turn with the deck pretty reasonably. Not like terribly unreasonably, I guess. But there's not that much time left. I don't even know how many turns are going to happen before time hits. Let's see. You also do need like a pretty clean start from Otavio as well to be able to pull that off. Whereas on Pedro's side, I don't think Pedro can ever win, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think Pedro can ever win. Oh, the prize cards are messed up. I think it's either Otavio dub or a tie is going to be my guess. Kyurem start is not great. Does get the Dragon Ball into the discard pile early. Wait, but it's going to be like attached to Kyurem Pass? Uh-oh. Because it is a Vessel. I mean, we're not getting donked, but so as long as we have like a researcher on Iono for next turn, we'll be okay. Did prize both of our super rods here. 2 minutes left. Wait, the hand is actually just dead. Holy smokes. Attached to Pheasant Pass. Okay, maybe it's possible for Pedro to actually win here. Has the fan, or has the Buddy Poffin here. You gotta go fast though. Gotta get the Fan Rotom. Get a Charmander as well. And immediately, you got stop thinking. You just gotta stop thinking. You gotta turn the brain off. Fan Rotom, 2 Hootoots and a Noctowl. Oh, Pidgey's getting involved here, it looks like. Probably a 101 Pidgey. Can you do a gentleman's agreement on stream? Yes. Hoot, Pidge, Owl. Here comes Nestball for Dusknoir. Or Duskull, I would assume? No, goes for another Hoothoot, okay. I assume we would have seen a Duskull there, so we could actually set up for like Candy, Duskull, KO, Kyurem, KO, Pheasantipity with something else, with Charizard or something, but there's the pass. This, you can still do it with Thornton. Alright, top deck is... Can't even tell what it is. I don't think it's that good, though. Fire Energy to the Pheasantipity and pass from Otavio once again. Okay. There could be some crazy Thornton play. Possibly here. We would need Thornton, Candy, Dusknoir, Candy, Charizard. I see the Prime Catcher getting lined up, though, so it probably is just Prime, KO, Pheasantipity instead, which is still pretty good. There's the Jack, so the Jack can get the second Noctowl and the Pidgey. Pidgeot. And then if we get the KO on the Pheasantipity, you should need one more turn here. I was going for the Charizard, actually. Alright, Charizard, Noctowl searched out. 20 seconds left, so the game is probably going to end on this turn. There's Pidgeot. We just had Candy Pidgeot in hand. Here comes Noctowl. Could get Area 0. Plus Poffin. Maybe we're a little bit short here. Area 0 plus Candy. Candy. Oh, wait, we didn't play the Candy yet. Candy Charizard. Oh, well, we can load up the... 6, 7. Oh, we KO Pheasantipity with Terrapagos here. Our time's been called to turn 0. Here for Pedro. The question is, does Otavio just have a basic Pokemon? Oh, the answer is yes! The top deck Ogerpon. Oh, was time just called? Is Otavio turn 0, maybe? Let's see. Based on the time that was called on screen, Otavio's turn 1. And did top deck an Ogerpon. And there's not an immediate tie, like the players aren't picking up the card, so I imagine that means Otavio is actually turn 0. So it is possible for Pedro to win. Based on the current board state. Otavio's cooking over there. Oh, they're having a... Pedro's talking to the judge. Are they trying to clarify whose turn is whose? It does say turn 1 on the screen, so that would be for Otavio, which means Pedro only has one more turn. Dusknoir, Kyurem into Zard, KO, Ogerpon? Yeah, it's probably not possible to pull off, though. Why would that not be possible? Are there no owls down? Yeah, we have no Hootoots on bench. And the hand doesn't look very good for it. I don't think there's like any... there's no pieces in the hand, I don't think. So it seems not possible, or seems unlikely. Maybe with the top deck it's possible. Alright, looks like maybe the head judge is getting involved here. Alright. So we don't know, yeah, the dispute here from Pedro is like arguing over who is actually turn 0. Based on when the time expired on the screen, based on when the time expired on the screen, Otavio should be turn 1. But Pedro is saying that it seems like Pedro's arguing that Otavio should be turn 0. If we take into account the screen, he shouldn't be yapping about anything. Yeah, but we don't know when sometimes the time on screen isn't exactly the time for the match that the time that the judges have access to is the relevant time, which I think might be separate. We'll see. Time was called on stream when he was still evolving his Zard. Yeah, exactly. Pedro learning that your opponent has to draw before it's their turn. No, Pedro knows that. That's not what Pedro's arguing. Pedro definitely knows that rule, or knows when the turn becomes a turn. Unless time on stream was inaccurate. Yeah, which it might have been. It might have been inaccurate. Well, they clearly don't have a GA worked out, otherwise Pedro wouldn't be arguing this hard. Yeah, they for sure don't have a gentleman's. Looks like an NFL judge huddle. Calling an audible. Why don't they just finish the game while the judges are not watching? How are they gonna know? True. Yeah, just literally play out the game, determine a winner. Appreciate the 13 months there. Who? Hey guys, what's going on? Pedro got 40. Pedro's got 80 cards in his deck. What do we do? You don't GA losing that when ties keep you in. Yeah, exactly. So head judge made a ruling, he can still appeal? No, the head judge just showed up, Benji. The head judge just showed up. So the table judges are discussing with the head judge right now. Bro, this kind of attitude is ugly to see. Bro, you don't fully know what's going on. Chat, like, you guys are, like, overly judging. Like, if Pedro truly thinks that he should be turn... or that Otavio's turn 0, why would you not, like, argue for that? It's not like he's, like, a ruling was, yeah, like, I don't think Pedro's past the point of, like, what's it called? Kind of poor character by Otavio here. He clearly is going to lose, and it seems like he isn't going to give his opponent the win either. That's fine. What? That is also fine. Bro, y'all are lost, bro. I don't even know. Yeah, appreciate the 48 months there, Peter. Dude, y'all are lost. Sitting there and playing the game, and if it ends up in a tie and ends up in a tie, is like not a... Like, that's fine. Otavio's fine with the tie here. A tie is fine for Otavio. Pedro should have conceded faster in game 1. Should have played faster in game 1 and game 2. Like... also, yeah, Pedro being like, I don't think this is correct. I think this is incorrect. If Pedro being like, this is incorrect, I should be turn 1 here, is also fine. Like, if he truly believes he should be turn 1... He should argue it up until the point where the head judge is like either agrees or disagrees with him, and then we just kind of go from there. It's late in the competitive tournament. Why wouldn't you rather have a tie than a loss? Well, if you're in a situation where you'd rather have a gentleman's, it's possible, but in this situation, it definitely seems like that. It's fine. Of course, yeah. The thing is, though, also, it is possible Pedro could be being petty and, like, really trying to push the line, but we can't tell because we don't know what Pedro's saying. That's the big thing. We don't know what Pedro was arguing. or where the disagreement is coming from on Pedro's side, right? If we did know that, then we could make a more informed like judgment on how we feel about Pedro's disagreeing with the situation, right? But we don't for sure know. Now, obviously, if the judge makes a ruling and then he like still is pissy about it, then we can like make a little bit more of a call from there. Like the head judge ruling is the head judge ruling. So, is Dusk a possibility as well on Pedro's side this turn? No, there's like the hand's not good enough to pull off any kind of play. Yeah, Pedro has no Duskulls on the bench, no Thornton play available. I don't think. Unless there's like a crazy top deck, maybe Thorn could happen, but the hand is like Turo, Stretcher, Area 0. Like, there's no piece in the hand for Dusknoir. Would it be interesting if the stream did unmute their mics on stream so we could hear? That would definitely be interesting, yeah. It'd be interesting to hear the whole like back and forth conversation happening. I thought I saw, I think Bobby said, all right, I'll be right back. So I don't think they've decided yet. Yeah, I don't think we have a ruling yet. Because I think Bobby said, I'll be right back. Not that you'd understand it, because it's in Portuguese. Oh, true. Appreciate the 11 months there. Ferdy? He can't win either way. Pedro? No, Pedro can win. If Pedro has 2 turns here, Pedro can go knockout, and bench Otavio. Pedro can win here. But if Pedro only has 1 turn, Pedro can't win. Can you turn the volume up? Maybe the casters know more. No, the casters don't know anymore. We know the full situation, and they just have to decide if who is what turn. Yeah, we know the situation. Pedro can win in more than one way if Pedro wasn't turn 0. Yeah, it's true. I can translate if you want. Translate what chip, or no, who's casting right now? Hexer and Freya. All this for Otavio's top deck to be a nest ball. Yeah, that is true. If Otavio can just get a Radiant Charizard or a Cleffa in play, then there's no win condition, I don't think. Does City and Silence suck for this? That's kind of annoying, but it's like not that big of a deal. It's kind of whatever. I mean, it's like more cringe. It's like more cringe than like doing anything else. Yeah, like if you're sitting there waiting for a judge ruling, like it can be like a little bit awkward because it depends on what the ruling is, though. To be honest, it fully depends on what the ruling is. Like if you're sitting at your table, especially like on stage, you're waiting for like a ruling. It depends what the ruling is. If it's like, yeah, it just depends on what the situation is. If your opponent's like trying to rule shark you, it can be a little bit awkward. But like if it's like something got messed up on one side or the other, and there's like you need to wait for the judges to decide what to do, then that's kind of like fine. Any stories of having to call for a head judge? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Put it. Why don't they use a chess clock? Wait, you didn't hear? There were supposed to be chess clocks at this tournament. This was supposed to be the first Pokemon tournament with chess clocks, but they all broke. Like on the all the ones that they ordered were like defective. But this was supposed to be the first Pokemon TCG tournament with chess clocks introduced. But they were all like literally the whole shipment was defective that they got. I don't know where they got them from, but. We don't even know what the judge call is for. We're making assumptions. No, we know what the judge call is for. Pedro's arguing whose turn it actually is. For sure. Yeah, we know what the judge call is for. But we just don't know what Pedro's arguing. Pedro doesn't look happy, though, so I don't think the ruling went Pedro's way. I don't think the ruling went Pedro's way. So it looks like Otavio's turn 1. There's a prime catcher on the Radzar, which is going to make things even more difficult. It looks like it will be a tie. Oh, there's a Squawk and Billy on the bench, too. Where'd this Billy come from, bro? What the heck? Oh, did we get it off the Ogre Pawn? Billy out of nowhere. So would you ever become head judge? Nah. I'm wondering if they didn't announce time until he ended his turn, even if the clock did hit 0, and that might be what he was arguing. Possibly, yeah. Billy into handshake. It feels like it's got to be that way. There's no other play available. I don't think so. If it was Alberto, he would have drawn into everything to win game now. True. Double Dusk on Billy? I don't think it's possible. I don't think Double Dusk is possible. Has the Turo in hand, so you can pick up the Charizard and then swing again with your Terrapagos for a KO. If you want. Candy Dusknoir. KOs the Kyurem. Ogre Pawn gets pushed. Then yeah, there's the Turo. Terrapagos coming up. I don't even know if there's enough bench Pokemon to take the knockout here, though. Oh, hold up. Chill. Nice Stretcher for the... Oh, yeah, we do have enough. And that's turn 3. That's it. Yeah, there wasn't really a possibility for it. Well, could Otavio have ever made a comeback there? Probably not. Probably not. But... Pedro did only need one more turn, right? Pedro did just need one more turn. I mean, the tie doesn't put either of these players out of cut. They both can win out from here to make cut. Let's take a look at the standings, though. See who's cooking. And who should have slept in. Choose outcome. Tie? Jeez. Y'all are getting farmed for the channel points today. X2 is cut. 903 can make cut? Yes. Alright, Brent, 9-1, Daniel, Ilya. So Jackson and Fabrizio tied, and then they both won their next game. So they can, like, ID twice, but that's probably not possible. They could tie twice as well to make cut. Bradner lost, is now down to 8-2. Smart and Beck. Smart's effectively 8-2. Is X2 cut? X2 is cut, yeah. I can run a simulation real fast just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's like basically 100%. Tools, Swiss calculator. Oh, hang on, I can share this with y'all real fast too. Y'all can see how it works. Y'all. So you got 1810. And this is literally, alright, so literally, dude, I can't believe this is like, so many people question this, man. Like, this is literally all you have to do to figure out what makes top cut. Like, it's so easy, it's so simple. So many people, like, dude, there's so many people I've been seeing recently, like, oh, does X2 even make cut? Like, X2 doesn't even make any cut anymore. You never really know what's happening. We do know what's happening. You just have to run. X2 is guaranteed cut at 95% of tournaments. 95 plus, like 97% or something. Yeah, it's really not that hard. So let's do 13% tie rate. 2-day tournament, calculate. And X2 is 30 points, and there's 11. So there's 11 of them. So, or 5 of them, 4 here. So there'll be like 6 people with 31 plus, and then that means there's an X2 makes cut, and there's gonna be 11 of them. So X2 makes cut. It's like super easy to figure out. I feel like so many people, dude. It's like crazy how many people I see like on Twitter and stuff, like, or just like comments I see where people are like super questioning like what possibly makes cut. What possibly makes cut, or what will make cut at this tournament. It's like there's not that big of a question mark. It's not that big of a question mark. Yeah, just literally use the Swiss calculator on Limitless. It's so easy. It's so simple. It's right there. And then if you don't have a tie rate percentage, like we have the tie rate percentage for this tournament, it's 12, but it'll probably go up. So I did 13, right? 13 I think is like a good number. 13, 14 is like a good number to just input and see what happens. But yeah, like X2 is like guaranteed cut for sure. And it'll be like yeah, 13 is just like it. We're locked at 13. Or excuse me, at X2. We're locked at X2. 13 tie rate is fine, but we're locked at X2. Yeah, it's like super not figuring out what makes cut and what is cut is like super not complicated. I feel like when I see people talk about it on Twitter and stuff, they're like they're very much overcomplicating it. Yeah, it's like not very complicated to like figure out and to know what makes cut moving forward. Because there's actually the big discussion that it seemed like people were like talking about was around when they announced like the new day 2 thing. Well, that's just like a misunderstanding of like the change to the new system, where you can now make day 2 at X2-1, where people are like, oh, they're making the problem worse. Now there's more people in day 2 that can't make cut. That is true, but it's not making the problem worse. I don't know. Me and Chip will talk about it on stream, and then I can lay out my opinion fully there. It's just like such a misunderstanding of the change. It's such a misunderstanding of the change. Yes, but it's easier to annoy Mr. Streamer to answer the question. True. Yeah. You'd respectfully be mistaken. True. How do you feel about the Turtle Zard deck? I don't know, it's a lot. Also, I just tuned in last match. You're just going dark mode in the office today? No, I'm just not at my normal setup right now. I'm gonna go get an energy drink and some oatmeal though. Need some food, so I'll be right back in like 4 or 5 minutes. I should have plenty of time to go get it before the next round starts. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. All right. Yo, this is just to let people in chat know if you didn't know, because I didn't know, but now I know. Dude, and I can't believe I didn't know. So, um, dude, I didn't know. So I've been eating oatmeal for a long. You could call me an oatmeal enjoyer. You could say that. Dude, I didn't know quick oats were so much different than old-fashioned oats. I didn't know it was such a big difference. It's actually insane how big of a difference it is. So if anyone out there is someone who eats oatmeal and then has been eating old-fashioned oats instead of quick oats, the quick oats, it tastes so much better. It's just so much better. Like the consistency of it and like the... There's not like the sometimes little crunchy bits. Not crunchy, but like it's kind of crunchy. He is oated. Yeah, I'm oat-pilled. Oh, I'm locked in for the oatmeal talk. Yeah, quick oats are just so much better, dude. I literally, the first time I had quick oats was... Well, I picked up when I went to the grocery store on Monday, I need to get some more oats. And I saw quick oats there and I was like, I wonder what the difference is. I've never had quick oats before. And then I got them and I was like, oh, this is just 10 times better. If you could get sponsored by an oatmeal company, what company would it be? Probably Overnight Oats, probably. Overnight Oats seems kind of solid. Bro, never had Dino Oats? Never. You get Quaker Instant Oats? No, I got Quick. Oh, I have Quaker. Is it Quaker Quick Oats? Quaker Quick Oats? Or is it Instant Oats? Maybe it is Instant Oats. I think that's what it is. What are you putting in the oats? Honey, cinnamon? I do protein powder and cinnamon. So I just do a scoop of protein powder and then some cinnamon. Wasn't Diego your LAIC finals opponent in 2018? Yes. Yeah. Peanut butter and honey is good. Yeah, if I have like, ooh, I'll sometimes do like a tablespoon of peanut butter as well. So I'll do like a scoop of peanut butter protein powder and then a tablespoon of actual peanut butter. Gotta try light peanut butter and fluff it. Goes crazy. Wait, what is light peanut butter? Prediction? I got you. Oh, double Palkia V prized? Bro, pack it up. Pack it up. Go home. It's done. It was a terrible run. Now, they do usually... Palkia Dustin usually plays heavy ball, so it is possible to find a Palkia turn 1. Going first in this matchup is also a big deal. Get that Klefki in the active versus, like, threaten with... the Curlius before Candy Gardevoir happens. Like, not a lot of peanut butter? Oh, I thought you meant, like, light peanut butter. Oh, draw pass? Sheesh. Alright, well, to be honest, if you're going to, like, fully dead draw in a game here as Diego, you may as well dead draw in the game where you prized 2 Palkios. You may as well just go ahead and dead draw. Have you tried Overnight Oats? Yeah, I've had them a couple times. Either the pre-made stuff or your own stuff. I've done both. I've tried like the Overnight Oat product, and then I've also like made my own sometimes. I'm not a huge fan of Overnight Oats. I like it warm more than cold, but the texture just kind of throws me off of Overnight Oats. But it is convenient. It is very convenient. Azul, I'm getting my first cup win today. Thoughts? Are you asking me if I think you'll be able to do it, or just what do I think about you getting the first cup win? I mean, that's good confidence. You got the good confidence there. You always want to go into the tournament assuming you're going to win. So I like the confidence. I believe in you. You can get it. You can get the win. I have faith. Oats in Japan are expensive, hard to find solid supply. Wait, really? Interesting. Oats are, yeah, oats are super cheap over here. Alright, so Radiant Greninja was the pickup here off the nest ball from Henry. And then we got the concealed cards coming in. We might be living off the concealed cards here, possibly from Henry. I'm not sure. Research was pulled off the the concealed cards. So if the rest of the hand's not great, we have that to work with. 2 energy prized, no basics. The TM Evo is prized from Henry here, and a Guardi EX. All right, got all we need. Gonna send this back. Hazel, I'm sitting at home watching LAIC in a different continent. Reckon I could win LAIC? Nah, I don't got faith in you. You're washed. Pack it up. Oh, we have the secret box in the hand. What are we doing here, though? Is thinking about getting rid of the research? But the TM Evo is prized. Why would we do this, and why would we do that instead of playing the research? I'm so confused. What support are we going for? If the opponent went draw pass, we don't want to play Iono. So what would Arvin give us if TM Evo was prized? I mean, getting the Poffin would be good effort. Oh, just literally a pass. Wait, am I trolling? Who went first in this game? Did Henry go first? I swear. Okay. Wait. No, I'm still not sure who went first. I actually don't know. Diego? Okay. Oh, but I guess there's no Palkia down, so Henry's not scared of anything. There's no way for Diego to do anything, so you could just hold the hand for Candy Gardevoir next turn, I guess. But yeah, I was second guessing everything there. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Alright, Diego's going to find out that all the Palkias are prized, so we're going to have to get that heavy ball. Yep, it is lining it up. And they can also grab a Palkia V-Star. We have no water energy. I assume we have no water energy because we didn't concealed cards last turn. And we can't get Vessel because we have to get the heavy ball. Man, it's a tough start here. Definitely a tough start here for Diego. Really slow start. Not what we're looking for. Especially in this game where we're going first. Like, it is kind of interesting how that works out. I mean, I don't want to, like, hype up going first being, like, that big of a deal. But, like, you want to take it for, like, the biggest thing to, like, the way to think about it is, like, we all win an equal amount of coin flips. So we all get to pick first versus second an equal amount of times. And not being able to take advantage of one of those times where you got to go first always feels bad. Like, he's like, there's like Diego still went first this game, but like did not get to take advantage of the things you get to take advantage of when you go first in this matchup. So it's like you miss out on one of your opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Where you got to go what you want to go. Especially in the matchup where you actually want to go it. Because sometimes you'll pick first or second, and then your opponent will flip over their active, and you'll be like, oh, wait, you're playing a different deck. I'm sure at this point, both players probably know what they're playing. It's possible they don't, though. But I would assume they do. All right, well, Henry does have Candy Gardevoir in hand. Candy Gardevoir is available with the... Ooh, and a Poffin for some more Ralts is pretty good as well. Has a research to go with a follow-up. So you could like, oh man, this is going to be a pretty disgusting turn, I think. We lose the Turo here. Turo's pretty good. I don't know. Henry has played the Palpad in the past. I don't think Henry played the Palpad at Louisville. So probably is not playing. Yeah, I don't see the Palpad here. So probably does not have the Palpad. We have to go for Candy here. So Candy, Bravery Charm. And then we get like Arvin to burn with the Ultra Ball. And you can Ultra Ball away. You can Ultra Ball away Bravery Charm Arvin, I guess, for Guardy, and then play the Poffin for 2 more Ralts. Unless you somehow ever... yeah, it's never better to play Arvin here, I don't think, instead of Research. Research is too clean here. Poffin for the Ralts are on the way now. Maybe just... Do you ever just grab one? Ooh, thinking about the Drifloon. Like, you're just getting lined up for Radiant Greninja. I mean, obviously, Diego still didn't have a very good turn last turn. Diego should have retreated to a 1 prize in case of Candy Guardy. Honestly, yeah, I think you're probably right. You probably should have retreated to the Duskull, right? Retreating to Duskull there was definitely fine from Diego on that previous turn. So definitely a mistake there from... There's the research. Henry didn't play a supporter turn 1, so he was never expecting this from Henry. Yeah, but even so, though, you know you're just like an Iono top deck or a research top deck away from pulling it off, right? That follow-up draw was pretty weak, though, from Henry. I think the Dark Energy is also prized, so there's no... You can't even start using Monkey Dory right now. He's going in with a Buddy Poffin. He's eyeing up the Drifloon. Could have also grabbed Screamtail here, I guess, and Screamtail KO'd Radiant Greninja, to be honest. But I guess it is just going to be Guardi EX KO active, probably. But if you attack with Guardi EX into the active, then your Guardi EX will have 3 damage counter or 6 damage counters on it, which means... Oh, no, we can attach Return to Guardi, so we don't have 6, so Palkia doesn't KO it. Oh, we're going to go for the Drifloon instead. Okay, so we're going to preserve the Gardevoir. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of scary if we put Gardevoir in the active, and then Diego went... Yeah, it'd be kind of scary if we put the Gardevoir in the active and then Diego went Candy, Dusknoir, Palkia, KO, Gardevoir. That'd be pretty scary. So I do like this play, I think. Although I guess you could still do that as Diego here. Diego could KO Gardevoir this turn. And then the Drifloon's not really a huge threat to the Palkia initially. Is that a Pokemon catcher? And Spiritomb? Well, we obviously are playing the Spiritomb down just so we can draw with Restart. That's Candy Dusknoir. Hold up. Dude, the Pokemon catcher though? I guess I don't hate it. Is it better? Is that better than second counter catcher? It might be better than second counter catcher, to be honest, in the deck. Goes for a KO on a Ralts. I feel like KOing Monkey Dory might have been a little bit better. Here comes a Heavy Ball, but if there's not a Pheasantipity prize, I feel like we should pack this up. There's another Palkia. Oh, goes for another Duskull. I thought we were going to grab Palkia there. Why is the Tomb ever being benched right now? So you can draw more cards with Restart. The Tomb was just benched for the draw more cards with Restart. Oh, so I guess we're praying that there's no Bravery Charm here. Okay, I guess that's fair. But if there is a Bravery Charm here, we should definitely concede. Like, yeah, 100%. Like, Henry has 3 prize cards remaining. I don't hate sticking this one out. I don't know. Even sticking it out like this seems pretty bad. But as soon as the Bravery Charm comes down, we should pack it up. I assume that's what will be coming down here as well from Henry. Did find the Dark Energy off the prize cards. Obviously not going to be healing the active. Now we have Fez established as well. There's an Arven. So the Bravery Charm should be on the way here. Should be packing up pretty soon. There's an Arven. Show the Bravery Charm. And now concede. And concede. Dude, there's no way Diego sticks this out any further. There's no way. Because there's nothing to gain from it, right? Alright. Dude, pack this up. Why are we not packing this? Alright, and... Scene. Dude, why is Diego not packing it? Bruh. How much more do you need to see, bro? How much more do you need to see, Diego? And... like there is an argument for deck knowledge, but not in this situation. Not in this situation. Yeah, the only argument you can make here is Diego wants game knowledge, but there's no reason to stick this one out for this long. Because there's no win condition. There's no win condition. Like, even though you have this Ursaluna in the active here, whatever, like, there's still no win condition. Henry can just 2-hit KO the Ursaluna, or, like, yeah, Henry's got, like, infinite time, wins with, Screamtail. He's hoping Henry's BTG Live crashes. This is like a very fine matchup as well. Like, this is a fine matchup for Diego. Theoretically, going into game 3, if you win game 2, you will be going second, of course. Like, going first is the big deal in this matchup, I feel like. But, like, still, like, yeah, you want to play 3 games of this. You want to play 3 games here. You're just wasting time at this point. It'd be really unfortunate if this ends in a tie. Especially if it, like, is in a situation where, like, Diego's winning game 3 and then it, like, ties or something. The IRL disconnect incoming. Yeah, Henry just decides to leave. He's like, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. Was he looking for Vacuum and Henry switched to the wrong mon? I did forget about Vacuum. I'm not gonna lie, I did forget about Vacuum. But yes, I did forget about Vacuum. But I still don't think it matters. Losing Prime for Ultra Ball has prevented Ursaluna reset. Oh yeah, there's Switch and the Prime were gone. Yeah, there's no way to reset the Ursaluna. Alright. I do see the Vacuum in the hand here. Oh, but it might have to be a Squawkabilly use here, though. From Diego. If you have the Squawkabilly here, then you lose your Vacuum. Oh, it does play the double Vacuum, though. I see the second Vacuum in the deck. And it might not be a Squawkabilly angle. We'll see. What's the card on the table near Diego's V-Star marker? I actually don't... I assume that is his V-Star marker. But... they usually don't allow that on the table. Maybe he asked. Yeah, so Squawkabilly is searched out here, so we are going to lose a Vacuum here. Yep. Goodbye, Vacuum. And baiting in 2024 is crazy work. Alright, here comes the concealed cards. Definitely want to try and find some Duskulls here. Okay, there was one in hand. Dude, everyone plays with the full art Dusknoir line, bro. I can never tell if the Duskulls are in hand or not. Or I never can see the Duskulls. Alright, Arven in the hand here for Henry. I think 2 Bravery Charms. Starting with a Vessel on a Super Rod. Gonna do some prize checking here. Yeah, because they're cheap. The full art Duskulls are cheap. Sub Azul, why are you not playing the LAIC this year? Because I didn't want to. Second run is prize, kind of tough. There's still a Night Stretcher in the deck. Should be okay. Well, let me go back and look at the prize card real fast. Guardy, Curlia, Super Rod, Ultra Ball, Psychic. I don't even know. You need to recover Drifloon like once, right? Using Drifloon twice should be more than enough. So we still have the Night Stretcher. It should be fine. This is going to be a secret box angle here. There's no other... Excuse me, there's no other tools to actually get rid of. Moonlit, yeah, the Moonlit doesn't seem very good. I guess it's a decent counter stadium sometimes. And then thinking about giving up the counter catcher instead of a Bravery Charm. Goes with the Bravery Charm. Has the TM Evo in hand. This can get Poffin, Arvin for next turn. Or Iono, I guess, sure, whatever. Another Bravery Charm. And this is going to get out two Curlias, but you literally, if you just get Greninja, you're in trouble, right? Like, you're just hoping to not get Greninja here. Now, the Palkia is in the active, though. The Palkia is in the active, so it might be tough to move that. Oh yeah, I forgot about Stretcher. Yeah, if it was only two Super Rod, it definitely would be a little bit, be in a little bit worse spot. Oh, Henry's staggering the Ralts here, only getting one Curlia, and then leaving a Ralt on the bench with a Bravery Charm, so it can't. So that's actually cool. That's a cool play. But there's the Dusknoir, so still a cool play. But wait, did we get two Duskull down last turn? Oh, jeez. Gonna open up with a Dusknoir KO here. I think you should probably just KO the Ralts, right? Or actually, I don't even know. I don't even know if that's correct. Playing around the Ninja with the Bravery Charm play there is pretty cool, though. Yeah, it goes for the Ralts KO. I'm actually not sure about that, though. Has Prime... Oh, do we have Night Stretcher Candy Dusknoir again? I thought there was another candy in the hand. I might be wrong, though. Ooh, it's gonna have to be a Concealed Cards. Yeah, this is still a really, really slow start here for Diego. We have Ultra Ball, though. We have Ultra Ball Prime, so we could go after the Curlia that way. Okay. Vessel, this is a lot better now. Vessel for a couple energy. And then we can Ultra Ball for Mew EX. And then we can Prime Catcher up the Curlia. Load up 2 energy on the Palkia V-Star. And then 1 energy on the Radiant Greninja. If he has Clops, he wins. Oh, wait, yeah, true. If he has Clops, he does win. You're right. Most of them do play the Dusclops. But he might not. We'll see. There's the Prime on the Curly. This makes you think that there's... Oh, okay. What are we doing here? V-Star for just 2? Wait, where'd the Ultra Ball go? Am I trolling? Was there not an Ultra Ball? Or is there an Ultra Ball in the hand right now? Wait, why would we not... Why would we not Ultra Ball away the 2 energy to put an extra energy on our Radiant Greninja? Or if Dusclops was in the deck, we had game with Dusclops. I don't know if Dusclops is in the deck, though, which is fair. But why would we not Ultra Ball for Mew? Why would we not Ultra Ball for Mew? Dusclops is in the deck. Is it really? So we had game there. We had game there. So let's see if Henry can reset up around this pretty good turn 2 here. It was still a pretty good turn 2. I think he vested away the Ultra Ball. No, the Ultra Ball was in the hand there at the end before it got Iono'd. I'm seeing how he wins with Clops. He could Dusclops the active Monkey Dory, then go into Radiant Greninja. Palkia set up the Radiant Greninja, KO Curlia, KO Monkey Dory. Into the Mind Bend here. This does still seem winnable for Henry, to be honest. Like, if we have Candy Guard for next turn, this seems fine. Concealed cards coming in. There's also another situation where like if we just had the Mew EX on our bench, we'd have so much more to work with. There's an Ultra Ball. Gonna give up the Ursaluna and Spiritomb. Yeah, we'll see if the Dusclops was in the deck here or not. He didn't have 3 energy on the discard to use Greninja. He would have if he had played the Ultra Ball. If he Ultra Balls away the energy to get the Dusclops, he has the energy in the discard pile. I want to know if there's a Dusclops in there. I can't tell, dude. There's too many full art cards. I can't tell what the full arts are. Might have been Dusclops, might have not been. Either way, I think we should have either way, we should have Ultra Balled for Mew out of that previous hand, I think. I think there was a misplay to not have grabbed the Mew and then like have loaded up more energy on Radiant Greninja. We could have had 2 energy on Radiant Greninja going into this turn, and then we could have gone just Greninja this turn. That would have been fine. Mew for 1. Ultra Ball. It's going to have to be an attack through the confusion. If it's a Tails here, there's like a route to a comeback here for Henry for sure. It's a Tails. Now Gardevoir 1-hit KOs. If Henry can find Candy Gardevoir. Benches the Screamtail, gives up on the Drifloon here. We're looking for Candy Guardy. Alright, I think it's passed. So, we have access to Guardy, but no Candy. There's a retreat coming in from Henry to the Radiant Greninja. Doesn't want to lose the Monkey Dory, I guess. And then we could evolve... Wait, we're not going to even evolve to Kirlia? Is that not a Kirlia in the hand? Wait, why wouldn't we evolve to Kirlia there? Am I missing something? Is there a reason to not evolve to Kirlia there? The Dusclops was in the deck? Yeah, the Dusclops was there. Yeah, Diego literally had game on that turn 2. Hides hand info, I guess. I mean, if you can KO double Ralts here, though, you're definitely going to KO double Ralts as Diego. Like, I feel like it doesn't really change how much how Diego would play out this turn. Concealed cards, the angle here, maybe? Or do you just save the Night Stretcher for later? I was thinking about it. And there's a Tails. Again, another Tails. Alright, Kirlia's into play. We guaranteed to have Candy Gardevoir in hand. And Gardevoir will be able to KO the active here. This is huge. The comeback's happening. No Dark Energy. Is it in the discard pile or surprise again? It's in the hand. Henry about a 2017 Patriots this match. Literally. The comeback is real. It's happening. Here's the Ultra Ball for... Now, Pheasantipity will be online next turn. For... Wait, where's the Pheasantipity? Oh, it's in the discard pile. We have to Night Stretcher for it. But we're like out of Night Stretchers then, and we can't even use enough Dusknoirs to maybe to win the game. Fez out of getting out of Ursaluna range here. And there's the 3 energy on the active. And now we do KO the active here because it does have that 120 damage on it. And we're out of Ursaluna range with the active as well. And Diego's running out of ways to use Dusknoir. There's not that many Dusknoirs left. I was literally about to question, does Diego play Pokestop? I was literally about to question that. Pokestop first here. Mills and Irida. Mills a Pokestop. Mills a water. Oh boy. Dude, this is a crazy, this is a pretty sick comeback here for Henry. Here comes Night Treasure. It's got to be for Pheasantipity, I imagine. Yeah, it is the Dippity. You can Clops into Blood Moon. You could Clops into Blood Moon, but then Henry has 2 prize cards left, and then you probably just lose. You have to, like, win this turn. I think you have to win this turn. He should have used Screamtail to KO active, because if this thing dies, he loses. Guardy is prized, so is a Super Rod, but doesn't he have? He still has Night Treacher, right? I think Henry still has Night Treacher, so he should be fine. I'm pretty sure Henry still has Night Treacher left. We are down a Super Rod. There is a Super Rod and a Guard 4 prize still. Here comes a Vacuum. There's no Tool card though to get rid of. He used the Stretcher on a Rolts earlier, I think. Oh, did he really? Is it just the concede? And Henry wins 2-0? Dude. Okay, we gotta go back to that early turn. We gotta go back to that early turn from Diego. Diego just had game right. Let's confirm if that was an Ultra Ball there. Right, it isn't. That's an Ultra Ball, right? Just go ahead here. That's Ultra Ball right there. Yeah, that's an Ultra Ball in the hand right there. Diego had game. Diego had game on turn 2 there. Didn't see the play. Did not see the play. Diego had confirmed game and lost because he missed it. That's unfortunate. You say that's unfortunate. I say fortunate because then he got punished. He got punished for misplaying. It was interesting that... Yeah, it was interesting that... what was the big one there? Henry chose not to evolve to Kirlia. That was interesting. The Bravery Charm on the Ralts was super cool from Henry. That was a super cool play. Only evolve out 1 Kirlia with the TM Evo, and then Radiant Greninja isn't as effective. But it shouldn't have mattered. It shouldn't have mattered, but Diego did throw. Diego did throw there. He needed to draw cards next turn and be able to EX as well, I think. Wait, for not evolving the Kirlia? No, there's really no reason to not evolve Kirlia there besides just like not trying to not show your hand. The Ralts was in play. Maybe Henry just forgot that the Ralts was in play on the last turn, or am I misremembering and the Ralts wasn't in play? What's your biggest advice to avoid misplays? Don't make them. Maybe Henry forgot that Ralts was in play for a turn. Or was it not in play for a turn? I believe it was, right? Yeah, because we're going into Henry's turn here. There's a Ralts on the bench. Yeah, maybe Henry forgot that Ralts was in play and could have evolved it to a Kirlia. As far as I can tell, it makes no sense to not evolve it. Because, yeah, I think Henry literally just forgot it wasn't in play. It was in play. Yeah, I think Henry forgot. He definitely did that on purpose, I think. I don't think so, because what if you just get Iono next turn? Why would you make that play? Like, what was the point of making that play? Now, Henry had Arven and Ultra Ball in hand, no need for extra draw. What do you mean? What if you get Iono'd? What if you literally get Iono'd? I feel like y'all are reaching to excuse Henry making a misplay. like, literally, if Diego just top decks Iono or concealed cards into Iono. Maybe Hixer asks? Alright, true.
Say it's my creation. I definitely give some credit to Henry Brand, who at NAIC played a double candy build. He was like playing the Squawk. He was going like really crazy with it. I toned it down a bit. really, really good, so you can sort of build your deck around that. But yeah, no, I mean, I've sort of said it every stream interview I've had, like, this Gardevoir deck is just broken. Like, everyone should be playing it. It just beats everything except Lost Box.
So, I mean, that's the biggest thing about Gardevoir, right? At least as someone who has also played the deck for a while. The deck was built very differently at the start of the F regulation. No rare candies, the 2 Evo. If you didn't get a Curlia out, you were not using Gardevoir. What really led you to build the deck the way it was and find sort of the secret box as the key for unlocking what Gardevoir does? Like, what does it take the deck to a new level by doing?
Yeah, so the key, as I said before, is Sensitivity EX. That is the absolute key. Before, if you got your Curlias removed, you would have no hope of actually getting the EX up, even if you played Rare Candy in your deck. But now that you have the extra 3 cards for Sensitivity, if they go aggressive to board wipe your Curlias, you're pretty much a favorite to get the EX back up. And then they usually expended a lot of resources, so they can't really punish this new Sensitivity plus Gardevoir EX board anymore. And the Secret Box just adds a whole nother level to that. It gives you an extra out to every single supporter in your deck. So when you need Boss or Churro, you have double the odds every single time. In addition to having another out for Rare Candy, or that Bravery Charm you need, or the Evo turn 1, or the Hill against decks like Dragapult and Drago. Everything just fits together really, really well.
Yeah, so let's talk about that game, because that was a really interesting set. Of course, game 1, the GOAT Drifloon, right, comes in clutch, takes down everything, and then game 2 starts, and I'm sure a lot of people at home were maybe thinking the same thing as you. I'm going second, Berserker Ninja deck, I have no Manaphy in my deck. You made a smart play there, you put the Bravery Charm on the Ralts, but Monkey, man, tell me about what happened through that and the Monkey Dory flips. Were you expecting to even have a chance in that second game after that start?
Honestly, I mean, I thought he was going to literally win the game on turn 2, because if he just had another Dusknoir, he could have killed my Monkey and then killed my Curly, I would have been over. But I figured if he didn't board wipe me, if he just got my Curlias, having his energy on the Monkey Dory is actually really, really good. Like, this Mindman play is pretty good. Obviously, him flipping 2 tails is, like, really, really tough luck. But, I mean, it gave me an out to win, especially once I saw he had to use the Prime to remove the Curlia. That meant he had really no outs to getting around this Mind Bend. I'm not sure if he played the Switch or not, but then that would have opened up trapping outs later. So it felt like a pretty strong play. Still required him to flip a lot of tails and draw very poorly for the rest of the game. So I'll take it, but yeah, no, I definitely feel for him. That was pretty bad.
So you're talking.
Nah, don't feel bad. He threw.
And it's very valid, right? You won a regional so far this year. You've had good runs, right? Day 2 in Louisville. I know you've sort of developed a cult following with this deck. People aren't calling it Gardevoir anymore. They're calling it Chow Gardevoir, right? Henry Chow Gardevoir. You said this deck's broken. Is there anything that worries you? So when you sit down for a table, is it just pure confidence? My deck is broken. My deck beats everything? Or is there maybe something where you're like, okay, well, if I go against this, it's tricky. Is Palkia one of those matchups that can be like that?
So I've told this to many people, like, on my biggest scope, like, I really do think that the Palkia matchup is, like, 50-50. That maybe wasn't the best set to exemplify it, where he just drew, like, absolutely terribly. But once you get the Gardevoir EX up, you really feel like the favorite. So as long as you can survive turn 2, which, like, if you have Klefki and, like, these Bravery Charm plays on your rolls, you can sometimes get there. And then when you do, you feel like you're winning the game for sure. So that's why I think it's, like, not too bad. The worst matchup I would definitely say is Lost Box. I did manage to get one by just cheating him with Klefki yesterday, but if you can't get the Klefki out really early, then your board is just kind of gone. So that one's really bad. And also sometimes you break a little bit. So that's the main worry, but yeah, pretty much anything else when I sit across from it, I feel really good, especially at a best of 3.
So it's interesting that you mentioned Lost Box, since it's a deck that, you know, fell out of favor for a lot, hence probably why
especially in a best out of 3.
Popular in Gardevoir.
Henry knows he's cooked in best of 1, bro. He can't. Henry can't hang in best of 1. That's why he's scared.
Is that something you think maybe
he's scared of us going to best of 1?
Your focus right now is getting this win if you can, but going forward, that people should maybe start to consider in this deck to have a better chance, like you said, against Lost Box.
So I've also mentioned this to a lot of people. I don't really think Fluttermane changes the matchup enough. They still can do too much stuff to your board. If you want to beat Lost Box, I'm not even joking, just put a Kyurem in your deck. Like, I would actually just put a Kyurem before I do anything else. Personally, like, we'll see how Lost Box goes, especially when the Pikachu EX comes out. It might get a little more popular. Then I would consider it. Today, when it's not like 3%, even though I know a lot of good players are playing it, I don't think it's worth the spot. The deck spot is really, really tight. But yeah, if you want to beat it, throw a Kyurem. It'll probably make the matchup favorite. Not even an auto-win, but like favorite.
So here you are, man. You're 1 win away. This is a big round for you. I know you've been playing for a while, but this season has really been like your up-and-coming season. I mean, there's no better way to start off the season than with a regional win, right? You're building this confidence. You're at your first IC. What is your mindset when you go into these day 2s, when you go into, you know, these big rounds as somebody, you know, who is used to being in the spotlight, but not to this extent until, you know, being in this season and being in these big situations?
Yeah, I mean, I just tell myself my deck is better than my opponents. I mean, all the players are really, really good, so it's hard to get an advantage through just, like, pure skill. But if you know your deck is better, then that really gives you the confidence to win every single round when you sit down, so that's pretty much it.
and you're going to need that for sure. There's a lot of solid competition, and it's going to be definitely a tough round for you. Is there anybody you want to give a big shout out to? Obviously, you've got your whole crew. I know from the East Coast, people who helped you out. A lot of people, I'm sure, put time into this Gardevoir deck. Who you got? Some people to thank, some people to shout out. Let me hear it.
Yeah, shout out to my friends from New York, Long Island, New York City. Everyone's great there. I definitely want to go to local some more. And then shout out to Liam Halliburton and Aban Ahmed. They helped me test a lot. And shout out to my family. And yeah, hopefully we can get this done. We'll see.
You got to lock in. You got one more round. Congratulations. The job's not done. You still got some work to do. So lock in and get it done. Casters, we'll throw it back to you.
Very confident, very confident. Love to see it. Unmute chip? No shot. Are we sure 30 will be enough? Wow, I was pretty confident. Now you have, well, dude, I'm getting gaslit again. The gas is being lit. I was confident until you said that. Now that you said that, why'd you say that? Did anything change? Yeah, X2 is should be 100% safe. Well, I mean, things could always work out where it's. I don't even think it's possible for things to work out where X2 is not safe, dude. I'm getting gaslit. I'm literally getting gaslit. Well, yeah, if you look at standings right now, we see X2 is locked. Wait, is every round done? What rounds are missing? Okay, maybe not. Maybe no. X2 is probably locked because all the top half only creates 7. No. It's locked. It's locked. Don't talk to me ever again. X2's locked. X2's locked. Yeah, because these players have to play it out still too. Because if they ID'd, they'd be less points than an X2. So, yeah, the X2 is 100% locked. So who are our players who are locked up here though? Brent Tonneson, Daniel Magda. Oh wait, that's the Daniel that literally just got top 8, right? Oh, this thing's skipping again. Isn't that literally the Daniel that just got top 8 with Drago? I don't remember the last name, but I'm pretty sure it is. Dude, what the heck? Europe's coming through pretty strong here. Can 8th place ID? No. You have to go X into or better. X into or better. So it's on free U right now. It's pretty free over there, but they're doing pretty well over here. The 30 bubble about to be crazy. I won't be too ridiculous. Yeah, it'll be like 11 or 12 people in cut. Would you stop going to tournaments so other people have a chance to win? That's what some people say. Rookie of the Year, Daniel. Could be. He's actually given some competition to Giovanni, to be honest. There actually is some competition there for Rookie of the Year. Usually the Rookie of the Year is pretty obvious. Yeah, usually Rookie of the Year is pretty obvious who's the Rookie of the Year. But we actually have some competition this year. You got Daniel, you got Giovanni. Not Giovanni as Rookie of the Year. What do you mean? We're in the first third of the season. There's plenty of season to still go. What are we talking about? But those are the top 2. Those are the front runners for sure, right? All Daniel has to do, if Daniel wins this, Daniel is already has like a better season than Giovanni already. Bro, he's cooking like crazy. Bro, he's playing Cloth. What do you mean? We downgrade his status for sure because of the Cloth play. That's an L. -2. -2. I don't know what the 2 is, but -2 is something. Oh, I didn't need to refresh that one. Should refresh these. I'm refreshing everything out here, man. 10, 11. Oh, have they not updated at all? No, they have. -2,000 aura. Exactly, yeah. Grand top 8? No, Grant's out of top 8 contention. He's X2-1. So he's like somewhere down here. I don't even know if he won this one. Yeah, he can get top 16 if he wins too. That's it though. Top 16, top 4, and cut this IC. Yeah, that's pretty close. I mean, I know Giovanni had a pretty sick run. Giovanni also got a dub, but like still, ICs we definitely have to rate a little bit higher. It's definitely close between Daniel and Giovanni. I feel like definitely in the past though, it's been like obvious who like the up and comer is, or the like the rookie of the year, whatever you want to call it. I can understand it being called bad, but I don't know if you can say it's not fun to play. Well, I didn't say that, I don't think. Is Gabriel actually playing Golden Go? Not really, right? No shot. The Dingus? Is Bradner out? I don't know. He's still playing, I think. Yeah, he's still playing. He's playing against... Dude, it doesn't load the whole thing. I don't know. Playing against someone. When's the younger Fernandez aging up to Masters? I think next year. He hit Rahul. He beat Rahul. What was Rahul playing? Was Rahul on Lugia? Dude, did Lugia just get like cooked at this tournament? I still rated it as like the best play going into the tournament. I still think that deck's really good. I mean, it is also one of those decks that like, I still think it's a really good deck, but it's definitely a deck that once again like top players like stray away from. Like the only player I can name who I think is like a top player who plays it is Kieran. I mean, I'm sure there's others out there, but I just don't know off the top of my head. It's def a deck in the meta. It is. It's there. Rahul? Oh yeah, Rahul. Yeah, sure. My bad, Rahul. I apologize. How has Hydreigon or Trail Edge been doing? Oh wait, in this tournament, or you mean in general? In general, they seem fine. They're not. It's not legal in this tournament though. All the Hydreigon and Trail Edge players got DQ'd. I don't know why. It's like they're just out to get them, I guess. Wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. Yeah, everyone who brought Sarah Ledge and Hydreigon got DQ'd. Unlucky. Radiant Serena, Buffon, and Ho-Oh. That's a healthy bird. Hydreigon feels like he's going to be a potential menace in the format. It's got potential. It's just kind of, it's a little bit awkward. It's a little bit awkward. So I'm playing Daichi's Duraludon to a cup, but I don't have the fan. Which A-Spec should I use instead? Probably Prime Catcher, but like Scoop Cyclone's also pretty chill, I guess. You should definitely play a Vacuum. Probably for the Bravery Charms against Bolt if you don't have the fan. Yeah, make sure you play a Vacuum. But then, yeah, Prime or School of Cyclone. I'm actually not sure which one is definitely better. Probably the Prime Catcher, though. Prime Catcher is probably better. And you could consider an Enhanced Hammer. Like, it depends what you think is going to show up locally. Like, Vacuum and Enhanced Hammer should be considered, for sure. For, like, if Lugia is going to be popular or the other deck's going to be popular. What should I cut for Vac? I have no clue. Something. Maybe a gear? No. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Something, though. Azul, is your group playing Cologne and Zard? I don't know, but even if I did know, I don't think I would say. I'm not gonna say. Are you? Wait, you want me to leak? What if you're like the friends of someone who's about to go up against Nooch? I can't tell you that. What, you want me to leak? Cremasoli already leaked? Well, wait, then why are you asking me? Are we going to see an Aussie win at IC? No, probably not. They're just not there yet, you know? They still need to get a little bit better. They're okay. The Australians are okay, but they need to go back and train a little bit harder. I have one cloth question. I'll leave it alone. I learned more about the PokemonTCG playing cloth than any other deck as a newbie. Any advice on another deck to pick up and learn? Whatever deck looks cool and interesting. Hello, Zul. It is me, not a player. Give me your 60. Alright, I'll think about it, Hutch. Any recommendations for when your local is basically your regionals and nationals? Because Singapore is small and densely populated enough the whole country can potentially play in all of the events. I mean, I don't think anything really changes. Yeah, nothing really changes for how you'd like approach or prep for the tournament. Show the deck percentages? No, I don't think I will. Damn, we still got quite a few. Oh, Tim's still in it. Tim needs to win too. Are we all done yet though? How many are we missing here? We're still missing a couple. I guess the stream match was over pretty quickly. Stream match is over pretty quickly. Tools are bad because you use Pokestop so much. Yeah, don't play tool cards in that build, for sure. Team Danklin back-to-back top cuts trust. I'm down for it. As well as your zodiac sign? Purple. What's the optimal 60? Exactly. Why aren't you attending these events? Because I don't want to. Actually, no. I'm Big Pikachu banned me from coming to events. I'm not like officially banned, but he said if I showed up, he would bot me with a hammer. So I decided to stay home for my own safety. Is Caleb over there playing? Not anymore. He didn't make day 2. So yeah, today they're gonna play till the finals, but then not show the finals. Yeah, finals is tomorrow. Finals is tomorrow. Finals is tomorrow. You're shadow banned because you're too good? Exactly. I can't be officially banned. Is Caleb still live? No. He did not make day 2. Let me see this down here real fast. Well, hey, if there's another 911, no. 911's not safe. It'd have to be, no. Yeah, there's guaranteed. X2 is guaranteed cut. Yeah, X2. This is not. Is not. All right. So Bradner won. Oh, we might have all the. Nope. We're still missing Andreas. Oh, we see a couple matches still. What the heck, man? What the heck? Yeah, I guess that was over faster than I thought. Wild prediction for top 8. Is it actually possible? Dude, look at this. Look at the way the top cut is stacking up, though. There could be like 0 Latin American players in top cut, maybe. 1, 2. Because we got this one, 3, 4. What country is this? I don't even know what country this is. Dude, I don't know. Wait, Peru, right? Peru? Wait, what did I click on? Masters? 1. Yeah, if Fabrizio loses and Vitor loses and Felipe loses and Leonardo started 9-0. Leonardo's choking. No, it's probably impossible for there to, but actually it's not. We're not far. It's possible top cut could have 0 Latin American players. It's close. It's unlikely though, because like Vitor would have to lose. They also have to not be paired into each other. Fabrizio would have to lose. Vitor would have to lose. Felipe would have to lose. Leonardo would have to lose. Esteban would have to lose. And then win-win. And then 8-1-2. 9-1-2. Oh, wait. Rune can't even make cut. Okay. Yeah. Actually, no. It's actually not even that unreasonable. It's like 1, 2, 3. It's 5. It is unlikely, but it's actually like not. Dude, it could happen. That would actually be a kind of crazy result. But yeah, Rune can't make cut, so it's it's Raz and up for players who are able to make cut. That would be kind of crazy. I'd be a little crazy, a little wild. Brazilian Steakhouse house tonight. All right, I'll see you there, Rix. Already on Giovanni, bro. Come on, cloth it up already. We're already on a cloth match, bro. Are you kidding me? Honestly, they should just double DQ them. That's criminal. We're already on cloth to get to the next round. This matchup doesn't matter, though, right? No, this matchup doesn't matter. They're just playing for top, probably top 32, actually, right? I think it's, yeah, they're playing for top 32. Gabe on the winning end. Yeah. I mean, everyone's on the winning end from here down. From Fabrizio down, they're all on the winning end. Oh, wait, did Ryan win or lose? Ryan lost then, right? Must have lost. No, it says it's still... Oh, actually, we just don't know. Because it's done here, but it's not updated here. Oh, okay, hold up. There's more people. Ryan won? Oh, okay. Hang on, there's more people to be added to the X2 bracket. Oh, yeah, there's more. Now we got Ryan here. Sebastian. Raz is down here at 21 now. Oh, Miloslav. Dude, it is still possible. There could be 0 players from Latin America in Top Cut. It is less likely now. There's a couple more that have joined the cut potential. But yeah, someone asked me in chat what would be a crazy Top Cut prediction. I guess I'm not making the Top Cut prediction, but a crazy Top Cut prediction would be there would be 0 Latin American players in Top Cut of LAIC. And the currently how everything is lined up, it does look like it's possible. But every non-Latin American player would have to be paired against... Every Latin American player would have to be paired against a non-Latin American player and then lose. Or any Latin American players that play up against each other would have to tie. And then not have a resolve for it. And then we would have a top cut with 0 Latin American players at LAIC. Which would be a wild statistic. I'm down for wild statistics though, to be honest. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda hating on Latin American here. I'm kinda rooting for the LATAM L's. Because that would just be a crazy statistic to come out of this tournament. So I'm kind of down for it. That also means a higher chance of a USA dub, which I am rooting for. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care which. Well, I mean, I want Ryan to win more than the other players, but USA dub in general, definitely rooting for it. I would accept a Canadian dub as well. They are USA light, so. In the last OCIC, wasn't there 0 Australian players in top 8? Oh yeah, I think there was. Don't you want Australia to win? I do want Australia to win so I can get the prediction right on the podcast, but I would want USA to win more than that. For sure. I'm hoping for an all EU top 4 so spaces in the top 125 are freed up. It's a good reason. It's a good reason. You need the Europeans to pull through here. No Latin American players in the LAIC top cut, like no European players in top cut of European tournaments. Well, Europeans still make top cut, but they ain't winning much. They're struggling for their dubs. Would you say easy? There's definitely an argument to it. Liam said on his podcast that Henry is probably going to win, but is at least guaranteed a top 8. It's a pretty safe prediction. I think the Guardy deck is definitely better than I rated it for sure. But I just never played with it that much, so I didn't really have too strong of an opinion on it. 10-1's ID safe. They can ID, but they... actually, the 10-1s are maybe safe to ID and dodge asymmetrical cut, to be honest. What's the current tie rate? 12%? Is it still 12%? So yeah, if we look at this, there's 3 10-1s. Well, no, one of the 10-1s can't ID. One of the 10-1s is going to get down paired. But the other 2 10-1s, I think, could ID... And then the cut should be like 12 players. So the bottom 4 will have to play. So the top 4 are safe. Which means 10-1 and 1 should be safe from playing an asymmetrical cut. So yeah, the 2 10-1s that hit each other should probably ID. I don't know who it is. But the 2 players who are 10-1 who hit each other should probably ID. And then you're safe from... you're just safe. Okay, the round is up. Take a look at the pairings. So Brent and Ilya probably ID. Vitor and Daniel play it out. Daniel 100% makes it. Vitor might make it. So let's just assume Vitor wins. So that's 4 in cut. Henry versus Jackson. 5. Austin versus Fabrizio. 6. Rose versus Esteban. 7. Sebastian versus Miloslav. 8. Then Leonardo 9, Pedro 10, Felipe 11, Gabriel 12, Julius 13. That's it. We stop there. So we could have a 13-person cut. We could have a 13-person cut. But hang on. Let's see. Canada versus US, Peru versus Canada, UK versus Chile, Czech versus... I don't know, what is ES? Brazil versus US. Brazil versus Brazil. All right, so if Pedro and Rafael tie, Raz has to win. Brandon versus Gabriel doesn't matter. Julius versus Matthew doesn't matter. Damien versus... Oh, no, then we're out. Okay, yeah, so if Pedro... Where's Pedro? If Pedro and Rafael tie, and then every Latin American player loses... It is possible there's 0 Latin American players in top cut if Pedro and Rafael tie. It's possible. Unlikely though. There will probably be at least 1 Latin American player in top cut from the Pedro match. I can't imagine they would actually tie. Maybe though. If they could end in a tie, I guess it's possible. What's the 2 next to Brent's name mean? It just means how many people have reported what deck they're playing with the report button, I'm pretty sure. What are the numbers to the left of the players? was trying to come up with a meme response, but I can't really think of one. It's how many times... yeah. Yeah, what do these numbers mean? You know what? Actually, I just don't even know myself. They mean something. They mean something. We'll never know. We'll never know. We won't know together. How many extra cards they're allowed to put in the deck? Yeah, it's how many cards they're allowed to sideboard. It's how many more times they can switch their deck. Still in the tournament. So like, Brighton can still swap decks twice. Jackson can swap decks once. Like, Ilya and Daniel have 0 swaps left, so they can't switch their deck anymore. Vitor has 0. Rose has 0. Gabriel has 0. Julius can do it once. Bradner can switch decks once. Henry can switch decks once. So like, you can switch like the full 60 if you want. Number of cards in the loss zone. Yeah, number of cards in the loss zone. What do they all have there? How many timeouts left in the half? Yeah. Yeah, it's how many timeouts they have left. Alright, I'm gonna run and get another drink real fast before the next round starts. I will be right back, chat. Oh, I'm gonna turn this off. There we go. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Whew. Who's on stream? Who's on stream? That's a lot of Nessie. I don't know. You might have to get banned. It's a Nessie surplus. I'm probably going to switch to... Probably going to switch to my stream setup after this. Rewind like 20 seconds. Why? You got to give me a reason. You can't just. I'm not just gonna do it. Is there any different deck in Top Cut? No, it's gonna be like 12 Lugias. Who's the player on the right? It's Miloslav versus... They look kind of familiar, but I don't know their name. Sebastian Casa. Yeah, they look familiar, but I don't know the name. Or I don't recognize the name. Was gonna say to see who's on stream, but here we are. Oh, okay. So we got Pulp versus Drago. It's definitely Drago favored. I definitely give Drago the edge for sure. I mean, I think Pulp just feels super mid right now. But honestly, there's like not that huge... And I'm gonna add real fast. There's not like a huge... Yeah, between like the best deck in the format and the worst deck in... Like, if you take all the meta decks, if you take like the top 10 meta decks, the difference between the best meta deck and the worst meta deck is like not that big of a difference. When does Pulp not feel mid? True. That's facts. You're kind of spitting. Yeah, between the best meta deck and the worst meta deck, if you like took the top 10, it doesn't feel like there's that big of a difference between the meta decks, to be honest, or like that big of a difference between the power levels. But there is still a difference. Playing the Gudra, and it is prized, but Gudra probably isn't a huge game changer in this matchup. There's Gudratina and Dragapult prized. I assume there's 2 Dragapults though in the list here for Miloslav. There was a time when people were going down to 1 Dragapult. And, but everyone seems to have, like, a kind of moved past that. Oh, the Sparkling Crystal is prized, and 2 energy. So just the chance of, like, a turn 1 energy attachment is pretty low. But yeah, Sparkling Crystal being prized here is definitely a big deal. That's a big one. And Manaphy? Oh, yeah, and the Manaphy was prized. They do play the Manaphy. I mean, the Kieran play isn't, like, that scary. It's kind of scary. It's a little scary. It's not as scary when you go first, though. Honestly, that hand is pretty good. The opening hand there would be really good if there was a... Oh, we got the Vessel too. The opening hand is really good, actually. The opening hand here is solid. What is that card? What did the Vessel get rid of there? What is that? At first I was going to say it's a Super Rod, but playing Super Rod in... Is that Iono? Oh, that's the sleeve. Iono's like the... Yeah, okay, sure. At first I thought it was a Super Rod, but I was like, playing Super Rod in Dragapult is really, really bad, so I'm just going to assume they're not playing that. Prize pack Iono? Okay. Makes sense. So you always go to League to get your prize packs? True. Wait, are you asking me? Of course. Was showing Paul is his favorite locals deck. If only I went to locals. So being pretty thorough with the prize check here. So we'll probably know about the energy prize and the crystal prize, but is going first. There's not going to be a super high threat of getting turn 1 KO'd here, but it could happen. The Ogerpon start doesn't mean like there's like, it's definitely possible. Like turn 1 knockout here on this Dreepy is possible. So you could attach to the bench Dreepy to play around that, to be honest. And that might actually be the best play, is to attach to the bench Dreepy here to play around the possibility of a turn 1 Ogerpon attack, which would be pretty scary if we do, because we prize our crystal. They're thinking about it. Hold up. They have Arven to get the rescue board. Okay, I like this. I like this. It's not worth getting turn 1 KO'd here, which is not super unreasonable for Drago to get a turn 1 Ogerpon KO if they open the Ogerpon. If they don't open Ogerpon, it's quite a bit more needs to be involved, but when you open the pawn, not too difficult. I can't tell what that is. It looks like a Night Stretcher, I think. I mean, that one's Kyurem. The bottom card is Kyurem for sure. I think the top card is Night Stretcher. I'm going to go search out the Cleffa here. Still need the Drago V, of course. Yeah, favoring the Cleffa aggressively here. And prize checking on the other side going down. And what was prize? We prized Tina, Dragapult, and the Goodra. Like I said, Goodra probably is not going to be a huge deal. Has a research in hand, but still, yeah, still favoring getting this Cleffa aggressively is interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Cleffa. It's like fine. But like we could have Ultra Balled here for the Dragapult and then research that away instead to get that in the discard pile. That seems like a little bit better, to be honest. But let's see what the rest of the hand looks like. I thought there was a research in there. I could be wrong. There is a research. Yeah, I really don't like the Cleffa grab there. If we got Dragapult energy in hand, I feel like we should have Ultra Balled for Dragapult there and get that in the discard pile. Yeah, I really don't like that choice there from Miloslav. Get the 7 though. I see Prime Catcher and Canson Cologne. Obviously, you want like a Grass Energy. Like I said, with the Prime Catcher, it would be possible to KO the Dreepy off the bench, although it is unlikely. But still need quite a bit to pull that off. Gonna probably just go search out a Grass Energy here. I imagine you're just gonna grab one. Oh, they have already attached to the Drago at this point, so it's pretty unlikely. They are going for 2 energy here. Interesting. I assume we'd want to draw as many cards with Cleffa as possible, but Is the camera just getting progressively shakier as the event goes on? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's gotten any more shaky. It definitely has been shaky. I don't think it's been any more shaky. Okay, yeah, that makes way more sense there from Miloslav there. Only getting 1 Grass Energy, accelerate to the Ogerpon with its ability, but if you get a second one, you're just drawing 1 less card off Cleffa. So, makes sense to only grab 1 there. There's the draw. Looks like maybe drew into an Ultra Ball. Nest Ball, okay. Another Ogerpon found. And 1 more card being played. Another Vessel, okay. Giving up a boss. Gonna go find... Well, now grabbing 2 Grass Energy. Why are we grabbing 2 this time, though? If we grabbed 1 last time, why would we grab 2 Grass Energy this time? Don't you always want the next Grass anyways? No, but there's other cards you value higher to see than Grass Energy. So you prefer not to grab Grass Energy to increase your odds of seeing those cards. Like finding Dragapult and getting into this card pile, stuff like that. So like right there, grabbing the extra grass there, I don't like overall. Because, yeah, the reason you don't grab Grass Energy is because you have such a high odds of getting Grass Energy next turn between Cleffa and Research that there's no reason to get it now. You want to increase the odds of getting the other cards instead. Sheesh. Okay. There's the Dracloak. Goes into the... What is it even called? Recon Directive? Whatever. Yeah. We do have the turn to attack here. For Sebastia. There's the Arven. I think Candy Dragapult's literally in hand, so we just need the rescue board to retreat, and then maybe Poffin to set up more stuff. It does look like Dragapult Pidgeot. Yeah, eyeing up to Poffin. No! Excuse me. Looks pretty similar to Clement's list, actually, probably. Probably pretty close to that. No Dusknoir at all or anything like that. Hey Azul, did you see that Yurko got DQ'd? Yes, I did. Alright, more Dreepies on the way. Just one Dreepy. When Surging Sparks gets tournament legal, do you think there's any decks that will creep into top 8s? I mean, yeah, there are a lot of decks. Was Yurko on stream? No, Yurko never made it to stream. Alright, Candy Dragapult. We have the Psychic Attach. Got a Dracloak and an Iono for the following turn. Oh, I guess I didn't even realize we are punching a Cleffa, which is pretty mid. Yeah, punching Cleffa is obviously really, really mid here. Now, where's our Iron Bundle? Where's the Iron Bundle? Alright. Knockout Cleffa. Just put 6 on the Drago V. Ogerpon gets pushed up here. Interesting. That is interesting. Okay. Are we going with an Ogerpon punch? Seems weird to punch with Ogerpon here. Ton of cards in the hand. Very big hand. Appreciate the 7 months there, Blue. Prize cards, Goodra, yeah, Gudra, Dragapult. Once again, I'm assuming that Miloslav plays 2 Dragapult because pretty much everyone plays 2 Dragapult. But some people do play 1. And if that's the case, I don't even know how you approach this here as a Miloslav. Why not the 1-1-4 spread? You do want to keep the possibility of being able to trap an Ogerpon in the active. Like, you want to be able to gust it up and punch it but not KO it. So that's why you probably don't want to spread to the Ogerpons quite yet. You're not concerned with KOing Ogerpons on your next turn or anything like that. So I'd imagine that's the reason why. This seems like a pretty good Kirim spot. I guess using Kirim here isn't terrible, yeah. Depends how much you have to invest to get there, but yeah, actually, honestly, you're not wrong. You would hope to get the Tina off the prize cards to clean up the draw. So you could go Kirim, 110 active, KO both bench Pokemon, and then you hope to get Tina off the prize cards and then KO the active with Tina. I don't hate it. Do you think the Iron Thorns variant of Dragapult will see any play in competition? Yeah, probably. It just won't be very good. Or see very much success. Doesn't he play Haxorus? He might play Haxorus, actually. Yeah, you might be right. He might play Haxorus. So we have Prime Fire in the hand. So you maybe just hold the hand here and you just go for the Kirim attack. Yeah. There it is. The Kirim attack goes down. 110 on the active. And then holds the hand. There is an Iono in the hand to respond to this. But the active is set up to be KO'd by the Haxorus, I guess. Then the Haxorus can come in and get the knockout. So it must be pretty similar or maybe the exact same as Daniel's list. What Miloslav is playing. It might be the exact same as Daniel's list. Daniel is also in top 8 right now. I mean, no one else really plays Haxorus, so saying it's the same as Daniel's list is pretty... Makes sense. Makes sense. We still have Legacy Star to work with as well. So is it a fail on the Buddy Poffin? I mean, we need another Dreepy here, though. Milo is Daniel's coach, so same 60. That makes sense. Iono. So no Dreepies. We have no Dreepies right now. And that's Dragon Ball's the only attacker in this deck. There's no Radzard or anything. We know it's Radiant Alakazam. If Radzard was in this list, then there would be some different options moving forward. But we know it's not. There's a Night Stretcher, though. Okay, we survived. But we're not drawing any prize cards this turn, so we're not going to get energy or the crystal off the prize cards this turn. And we don't have the attachment to the Dreepy either. Nest Ball. Okay, we have Pheasantipity coming, though. That can give us some more draw power. But yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good here. We need to find like an energy to put to our Dreepy to have like a chance this turn. Or to have a chance in this game. If we whiff energy here, we basically just lose. I guess we could get Crispin next turn. But I don't even know if they have the energy in the deck to actually use with Crispin. That seems tough. Hold on, maybe Milo whiffs KO. That is true. Milo could whiff. It is just unlikely with the Legacy Star. Especially with so much energy already set up. Does he only play 3 Dreepy or is 1 prized? I believe 1's prized. Playing 3 Dreepy is criminal. So there's gotta be 1 prized. Alright. Here comes the Fez draw. No energy. That's what we were looking for. Ooh, that is a terrible draw. Palpad, Rare Candy, Alakazam. It's about as bad as it gets. I guess it's like another reason the damage placement doesn't matter too much from Sebastian that last turn. You do play Alakazam, so you can kind of just like, you can manipulate it later. I mean, you don't want to have to use Kazam, but you have that as like an option. All right. Oh, counter catcher, hold up. This could be big. Oh, are we going to KO the Ogerpon? Ooh, okay. This is actually a big deal then. Wait. Oh, we can KO it next turn, I guess. No. Oh, no, but wouldn't we want to take the grass energy out of play? He can KO 2 Regidragos next turn if Pult survives. I don't think Pult survive in this. Setting up a 4-prize turn. I mean, the 4-prize turn isn't possible, though, if you... The 4-prize turn is just not possible if you just lose. Like, if your active dies. Your active dying here almost for sure. Yeah, Pult's not surviving, exactly. The hand is pretty good, though, for Miloslav. Has Ultra Ball to go get another attacking option and then research it away. Sure, you take out the energy and try to rip the crystal off out of the prizes. I mean, you can go for the crystal next turn by using Alakazam. You can KO the Ogerpon next turn is like the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. You can KO the Ogerpon next turn, but so I guess it is fine to not take the prize cards this turn, just in case you get Iono. Like if Miloslav only draws into Iono, you don't want to draw less cards. And you would have used the Alakazam if you need to try and get the Dreepy off the prize cards as well. I guess this is fine. Oh, I guess like removing the energy from the field is like the question. But I guess like that's not probably that important to remove from the field. So just Ultra Balls for another Drago here. And then here comes a Nest Ball for the Mew EX. How is Miloslav KO'ing it? Tina is prized. Haxorus, right? There's a Haxorus in this list. Miloslav's playing Haxorus. But is it in the discard pile? I'd imagine if it wasn't in the discard pile, though, we would have Ultra Balled for it to discard it. So I assume it's in the discard pile at this point. If Haxorus isn't in the discard pile, then I think we would have Ultra Balled for it there, for sure. There's a Mew for 2. Can't really tell what's in the hand. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hold up. This actually makes a ton of sense, right? We just need one E-switch. We just E-switch from the bench Ogerpon to the active Ogerpon, and then we KO the Dragapult. Kind of cooking right there. That's better, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 180. Yeah, 7. That gets the KO. We should need 1 energy switch as well. I mean, we're probably still using. We might still be using Legacy Star here. We might not have a choice. We'll see. We've already drawn with Restart. Here comes an Ultra Ball. I don't know how many energy switch were left. Oh, it looks like 0. Maybe there's 1 in the hand. Maybe I missed it. Oh no, there's 1 in the. Oh my gosh, there is 1 in the hand. Yeah, we're cooking. The Dreepy can KO the Ogerpon. I mean, the Alakazam is probably gonna get the KO, but. Bolt doesn't play Briar, right? Usually not. No, usually they don't have the Briar. Isn't this bad because all energy is removed from Alakazam? I mean, that does happen, but you'd rather save your Legacy Star as long as you possibly can. It's better to save Legacy Star than... I'm pretty sure it's better to save Legacy Star than worry about the energy being removed from play. Because you could have, like, played for using Legacy Star this turn and then attacking with Regidrago, but then you lose your Legacy Star, which is, like, the thing you're trying to not lose, I think, overall. I mean, if Legacy had to be used. Well, yeah, if we were using Legacy Star here, we'd probably be attacking with a Regidrago, not an Ogerpon. But we didn't have to use Legacy Star. So that's why we're attacking with the Ogerpon instead. Okay. So the crystal is prized. So that's what we're going to be looking for off the prize cards here. But I'm pretty sure it's in the middle prize card. So Sebastia is not going to be drawing into the crystal this turn. Starts with the Pheasantipity. Did find an energy, but I think is missing like Candy Dragapult. I see Ultra Ball, but I don't see another card. I guess maybe Ultra Ball for Luminion. If he plays Luminion, Luminion would work here, I guess. Gives up on the Pidgey. Let's see if Luminion's in there. Luminion would equal Arven plus 4. I do see Luminion in there. But it's thinking about just grabbing the Dragapult. Is there a candy also prized? Because I don't think there's a candy in hand unless I'm tripping. Oh, there is a candy in hand. It's the stupid Pokemon Go candy. Oh, and we're shuffling the prize cards here with the Heavy Ball. This is huge. Because we wouldn't have drawn Crystal, I don't... Wait, was Crystal in the bottom two? Or was it in the middle two? I think it was in the middle two. Is there ever an argument to get Manaphy to play against Kyurem? Probably not. You're tripping, unfortunately. Crystal was middle. Okay, that's what I thought. But now it's getting shuffled up. Where the crystal goes is going to be a big deal. Here's the Alakazam. 10 off the bench to the active. There's the KO. Crystal is still in the middle. Does it get drawn here, though? I don't know if it's getting drawn here. Oh, we got it! The crystal off the prize cards is huge. Hey, we got to see what. Promotes the Drago. Here comes the Candy Dragapult, though. And then the crystal off the prize cards means you can actually attack this turn. Otherwise, we would have been in big trouble. So we can knock out the active Regidrago. Oh, wait. Chose to go for the weaker attack? Interesting. Wait, why? Can we still win in 2 turns? But now we can't win in 2 turns. Now we could just lose to... Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Because otherwise we could threaten the win in 2 turns. We could threaten attack plus attack. But now Miloslav has 2 turns to find Gust KO Pheasantipity. Yeah, this is a bad play from Sebastia. This is a bad play. Because now we give Miloslav 2 turns to set up for Gust KO Pheasantipity. I guess unless we draw Turo, we could draw into Turo. You can win with Radzam. 150. No, I don't think we can win with... There's no win with Radzam here. Yeah, there's literally the concede. Yeah, I don't think Radzam was winning the game ever there. Yeah, the problem is you gave Miloslav +1 turn to play the game, which is huge. If you just take the knockout there, you're threatening win on the next turn, and I think that puts you in a way better spot. You go knockout active, 5 on the bench Regidrago, 1 on the Ogre Pawn, and you're like, well, if I have a Gust, I always win next turn. Good luck. And then Miloslav needs to win that turn, which Miloslav definitely could have won that turn, but maybe he forgot Zam KO counts for Dippity. I don't know. I don't know if that mattered actually that much, to be honest. Maybe. I don't know if he was thinking about Dippity. Also, it's funny, though, because Miloslav doesn't play Dippity. If Miloslav is playing the exact same 60 that Dayon played recently, there's no Pheasant Dippity in the list, which is kind of funny. If going for Headbutt, committing the Crystal also makes no sense. I mean, committing the Crystal is still probably fine because you know Regidrago doesn't actually play any form of tool removal. Besides, they play Jamming Tower, but it's not tool removal, right? Alright, well, game 2. Sebastian will be going first. Hopefully, see a little bit cleaner play. Doesn't Miloslav just lose to Zard with no Fez because of Stamp and Iono? Lose to Zard with no Fez because of Stamp and Iono? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. You're either playing around Vacuum or Iono with Crystal? Vacuum or Iono with Crystal. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. I see what you're saying. And you definitely play around Iono. You don't play around Vacuum up against Drago. Definitely should have Phantom Dived. Yeah, definitely should have Phantom Dived. Sebastian also could have moved the damage differently, so you could have still trapped that Drago in the active by moving 10 damage off that Drago instead of something else for the Ogre Pawn KO. And then, well, I guess Miloslav maybe would have pushed up Mew then. Alright, here we go. Sebastian's going first. So good of a turn 1 it is. Also went first in that last game. Did have a really good turn 1 into a really good turn 2. But Miloslav was still able to take the dub in the end. Does open Rotom here. Rotom's pretty good. Criminally how underplayed Hawlucha is in Drago right now. That's what I'm saying. Prize cards. Fez, Dreepy, Hawlucha. But we do play Heavy Wall. So we can find one of these. And as we draw prize cards, we can find another one. So it's not too brutal. It's fine. We can make it work. Did he throw it with the Jet Headbutt? Or would he lose either way? He definitely threw with the Jet Headbutt, but probably would have lost either way. I think did end up losing. Like I think Miloslav had the win on that turn, so. No ID at the top table. Interesting. Maybe they didn't know the outcome. Oh no, there was an ID at the top table. Brent and Ilya tied. Alright, Vessel start here. Once again, open to Ogre Pawn, but there's no prize card to take in the active here. You can't KO the Rotom with a... Well, actually, if you got 4 Ogre Pawns down... 3 straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we'd still be 10 damage short, I guess. We'd be close, though. We could get close to a turn 1 Ogre Pawn KO Rotom, but it also would not be worth it. Hawlucha can be used on Ogre Pawn. That's not Ogre Pawn's. The Terra attribute just prevents damage being dealt to Pokemon on the bench that have it. The placing of damage counters is different. Okay, Start with a Ogre Pawn. Drew into a Drago. I don't know how good the rest of the hand is, but that's pretty good. Bench attach is decent here. Also, the 4 Sealstone being on the Rotom means we probably can't move it and attack next turn as Sabashia. We probably can't make that play happen. Of Retreat Rotom because we can't rescue board to it. You switch to the bench, attach to the bench, and it's gonna be a pass. Okay. Curious to know what's in the rest of the hand. Let's see how Sabashia approaches this. I don't think, probably doesn't play switch. I think plays Turo. Maybe play switch though. Heavy ball's been used. Some good targets. Is eyeing up the Pheasantipity first. That does make the most sense. Also could have just like not played the heavy ball and saved it for later. So that way, depending on how the situation develops, you might want to get one card over another. So maybe played the heavy ball too aggressively here. Could have held on to it to keep your options open. That is possible. 4 Sealstone's been used, but still has a pretty big hand. Pretty good options. Let's see. You definitely want to get down an energy attachment for the turn if possible. I think it's energy and Dragapult as the 2 options. And just thinking about grabbing the energy, it looks like goes for it. Another Poffin coming in. Reshuffling the Dragapult back into the deck, and I assume grabbing a Dreepy here? Oh, going for the Manaphy. That makes more sense, yeah. Go for Dreepy and Manaphy. Is that a Mela? Not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, we're going to retreat off the rip to the Pidgey. We're sacrificing our Pidgey? Oh, okay. I guess we're sacrificing because we assume Miloslav is attacking with Dragapult, and then we get the free prize card on the Pidgey on the bench? I guess. Sure. I mean, losing Pidgey outside sounds kind of bad. I guess it's fair. They're doing that play because if they don't retreat, it's the only thing that dies to the spread damage. Maybe it's okay. Manaphy is good in Zard right now. It's okay. I think I'd probably run it. Okay, there's a Vessel getting rid of. I can't tell what that card is. But we're basically all set up here. Yeah, we're basically all set up here. Just need to find the V-Star. And the Dragapult's in the discard pile. It's where you want to be. KO Dracloak would be pretty good this turn. I mean, even honestly, KO Rotom plus KO Pidgey, just get 3 prize cards would be pretty good. I'm actually not sure if Miloslav plays the Canceling Cologne. Picking some Pocket Terapagos. I think it's pretty bad. There's the research. I see the Ultra Ball. So the attack is definitely happening this turn. Oh, we already have the V-Star actually. Yeah, we're definitely attacking this turn. I didn't realize we evolved the V-Star. He discarded it last game, the Cologne. Okay. So I guess we could have drawn into Prime Catcher Cologne, discard Kyurem if it's not already in the discard pile, and then we could have actually done an absolutely absurd play. Prime Rotom Pidgey looks like a good play. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, getting 3 prize cards this turn wouldn't be bad. And then you're just like so far ahead, you can maybe close it out from there. Yeah, seems decent. Here comes a Nest Ball, sitting up for another Drago. I believe does have Switch E-Switch in hand, so you could switch this to the bench instead of hard retreating it, and then E-Switch over to the fresh Drago. The rest of the hand is Ultra Ball and a E-Switch? Ultra Ball E-Switch Boss, maybe? So it's probably just going to be KO out on the active here, actually. I guess we'll draw some cards with Mew and hope for maybe some more options. How many more Swiss do we have? This is it. This is the last round. Winning in round. Yeah, final round. And I gotta go let the cat out. I'll be right back. Alright, I freed the cat. What did I miss? Yurko got DQ'd. Oh, more Yurko talk. Alright, so we just went with a Dragapult attack. There's a Gudra and a Dragapult prize, I believe. Alright, into the Dracloak. Iono versus Psychic Energy. Hopefully we see a Candy attack here this turn. Wait, why did we not push up the Dracloak? Oh, do we have Candy in hand, maybe? That is a massive hand. Holy smokes. We better be cooking this turn. If we are not cooking this turn, that's it. It's done. Why not put any damage on the Loke? Probably because you're assuming that one is most likely to evolve. Or could just evolve to make the damage less relevant, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Ultra Ball Rescue Board found off the Arvin. Is Crystal in hand? It's got to be then, right? Yeah, I think I see it in there. Playing the Ultra Ball. Gotta get rid of one more card here. The Fire? Okay. We do have a Vessel in the hand, I guess. Are we discarding the Rescue Board or are we keeping the Rescue Board here? The Rescue Board needs to go into the hand here for sure. Does Miloslav play Tina? Yes, does play Tina. I feel like Sebastian, what are we doing with this Rescue Board? Are we trying to save it? Should that have been one of the cards we discarded? Alright, like keeping Boss there or something else seems a little bit better than the Rescue Board, probably. Yeah, getting rid of the Fire there would also seem kind of questionable when you could have just kept it and then held the Vessel, right? And this Ultra Ball away the card that you were going to Vessel away. Yeah, I definitely don't like this whole sequence here from Sebastian. That's Mela. Wait, what's Mela? The boss? Okay, we're going for a counter catcher play here on the pawn. But I don't think Miloslav really cares about this too much. There's the knock, or there's the punch, and then spread 6. I mean, I guess you can win in 2 attacks here as the Dragon. You can win in 3 attacks as Dragapult here, I guess. I guess it depends what Miloslav has here. But Miloslav can also win in... you can draw 3 prize cards this turn, but they have no way to KO the Dragapult. Maybe you do punch the active here. You should go retreat punch active. That could be fine. Starts with the pawn draw. Still has Legacy Star as well, but you probably don't want to use it yet if you don't have to. Definitely trying to avoid using it anyways. An Ultra Ball. Be sure the Ogre Pawn and a Nest Ball. Second Drago set up now. Okay, I wrote him 3 on Dreepy, 3 on Pult. Ooh, wait, yeah, that works, right? Yeah, so that's definitely the play. 3 on Dreepy, 3. Okay, I wrote him 3 on Dreepy, 3 on Pult is definitely pretty sick. Oh yeah, it has the boss. And there we go, draw 3 with the Mew. Is Tina in the discard pile yet? I don't think Tina's in the discard pile yet. Does Drago play Jamming Tower? Usually, yeah. I'm not sure. I would assume that Miloslav does. And there's the 3-3 split. This is tough. Going down to 2 prize cards remaining. And then Tina can KO the Dragapult here. I don't know where the Tina is right now, though. I don't know where the Tina's at. Oh, boy. If it's not in the discard pile yet, then Iono could be enough to stop him from getting there. But I guess we still have Legacy Star. Yeah, we have Legacy Star still, too. Oh, man. Yeah, this seems like... Well, you could KO the active. Sebastian pushes up the Manaphy. Oh, I guess we have Rescue Board, so we can pivot. So we're giving ourselves time here to think about what to do. Tina's in the discard pile? I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, this is like an unbeatable situation here. Yeah, Tina's in there. Oh my gosh. We still have V-Star. Tina's in the discard pile. It actually is just unwinnable, I think. I actually don't think it's winnable. The only play you could have made this turn was like to Turo up your Dragapult, but you have to attack with another Dragapult or you still just lose. There's an Iono, but it's not going to matter because Legacy Star still exists. It's something, but it's not enough. Sebastian is so animated. It's funny. Gets the Ultra Ball, but once again, this doesn't actually lead anywhere. Hit him with the Path. Path might be the only out, to be honest. Sebastian's gotta do some cheating real fast. That's the only win condition. Flip the table or something. I bet he's looking at Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher doesn't do anything. We have Legacy Star still available. There literally is no play. Yeah, there's literally like no play here that's available. It looks like gonna go for the knockout on the active plus knockout on the bench Ogre Pawn, but then yeah, it's game over. Legacy Star happens, get one energy back, and the game's over. Yeah, so I think Sebastian knows it's just over, so just playing. Yeah. I think they're just joking at this point. Knocks out the Ogre Pawn. And then put 3. We're going with the 3-3 split. 1 here, 5 there. Oh, they maybe are making him commit to some of the damage here. 3-3 split, but does not matter. There's the knockout. Gets 4 prize cards, but yeah, the game was not even close in the end. There, take the Tina back. Take the Tina. Oh, okay. Do you have to take 2 cards off Legacy Star? It doesn't really matter. I'm just actually curious. It made me think about it because Miloslav didn't. Sheesh. Cooked. The first game was like okay, kind of close, but yeah, game 2 was not close at all. Really nice damage spread set up from Miloslav. Back-to-back turns of really nice of Dragapult, really good positioning with the Dragapult damage. And then yeah, cleaned up. All right, let's take a look at the standings here. I'm gonna switch stream setups. I'm gonna go back to my room and set up in there. But let's take a look at the standings real fast before I end the stream over here, and I'll start it up over there. So I'm not going away. Wait, did they ID? Wait, hold on. You guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. Did they ID? Was Vitor content with the top 16? What is this? The only reason this makes sense is if Vitor is content with the top 16 there. Surely it was just a natural draw? No, because there's so much time left in the round. There's time left in the round. So there's not time for the natural draw to have happened yet. Yeah, because we still have a bunch of players playing. I guess they could be in time. No, I don't. I guess they could be in time, and they did finish. Like they could have been in time, and these players are still in +3. Like they're still reporting it, maybe. Maybe it was a bad matchup. He'd rather take the top 16. That is possible. It maybe is a bad matchup. It maybe is a bad matchup, and Vitor was like, "All right, I'm down to take the." Like if Vitor was playing Lost Box and they took the ID with Daniel, maybe. Takes a while to figure out the GA. I think there's still a decent amount of time left though in the round. Because like the stream match ended, right? The stream match usually starts a little bit after, but how much time was left in the? Hey, let's see. They had what? Oh, they only had 8 minutes left. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. Well, I'm not gonna wait for the full results. Do we have any of the results right now? What do we know? So these players are all uncut from Raz up, but then the winner of Bradner versus I don't know who Bradner's playing against. I'm not sure. The winner of Bradner versus Smart makes cut. The winner of Julius. The winner of Pedro versus Rafael makes cut. The winner of Julius versus Burris makes cut. So we got 3 more people making cut, I think. Where did Nooch end? Did he make it? Oh, Henry didn't make it. Henry lost. Who did Henry lose to? Jackson Ford with the Charizard. Nucci lost to winning into top 8. Awful day for Pennsylvania. Big L's. Who did Nooch lose to? Leonardo? What was Leonardo playing? Do we know what Leonardo played? Alright, well, we pretty much have the top cut pretty much locked up. Alright, chat, I'm going to end the stream over here. And I'm going to go start the stream over on my setup. Because Lorelei should be awake at this point. So I'll see y'all in about 5 or 10 minutes. Top cut's probably not starting for like 20 or 30 minutes. So I'll see y'all in a little